Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to DragonMetal Saga. I'm your host, StormyD, and Dungeon Master. We're on episode 62 today, and these are my wonderful and amazing friends and players, and I'll have them introduce themselves. You guys get to volunteer who gets to go first and second and third and fourth. Go for it, guys.
Thyra, you're up first. You take the longest.
Thank you.
So.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendants of the Valkyrie Gwenhavar, Rune Knight Fighter and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, the Diviner of Smites, Slayer of Demons, Eater of Meats, Destroyer of Cisterns, Bunker of Heads, Demander of Sandwiches, Wearer of Yoga Pants, Protector of the Great Helm, Galadoon, Protector of the Great Helm of Galadoon the Brilliant, Defeater of Dragons, and now something else, which I don't have a title for yet.
Probably be Annihilator of Emperor Ghouls. Although it was actually this one who finished it off with the final blow.
Owner of Shiny Shields.
Owner of Shiny.
Oh, what's up, Shiny Shield?
That's true. That's true. The new Shiny Shield bow combo. By the way, check out the thumbnail, guys. I got AI to make something that I think is pretty darn cool.
Thyra earned the show. Shield bow.
It's obviously like a front-on view. It's about the best I could do with AI. Go think.
Beep, 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 beep. Haven't got there yet.
Looks cool.
I'm almost there.
Ooh.
Ah, yeah.
Just
gallery. It has a very kind of epic, almost anime flair to it, so I liked it.
I thought more elven.
Yeah, it looks a little elven, I suppose, yeah. Anywho, it's fancy and it's cool and it fits her. And since you were the one who, I don't know, you're going next. Go ahead. Yeah.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Druid Coordinated Ranger with a dragon named Milo, and writer of journals.
Right. It's good. It's good.
That's it for my titles.
There's only two of you left.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard. And this is Echo. He's a little guy. Yeah.
He's the fluffiest fluffersons. We love him.
Yes, yes. You ever watch them walk with their wings out and low, like little dummies?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And finally.
Hi, I'm Naboo. I'm a beagle. I've got long ears, lots of fur. That's my owner over there, BT, BananaTom. And he's going to be playing Sindri, the Sorcerer Rock Gnome.
I say you guys did the whole Parent Trap body swap thing, didn't you?
I wish I could pretend that, but honestly, if I was running on Naboo's brain cells, it just would have been, The look he just gave me when I said that.
You knew the shades.
Show your face. Yeah, I didn't think so.
So, yeah, BT's title is Insulter of Beagles.
Regularly.
All right, recap of last week. Our heroic adventurers did not cough themselves to death, although most this poor thing is still recovering. What is it? Contagious now from across the internet? At any rate, last week they delved into the basement of the forgotten abbey, the lost forgotten abbey, that had been completely taken over and corrupted by a hive of ghouls, including the dreaded Emperor Ghoul. And they found a library, basically a ruined, watered out library underneath, and a cistern, and the said Emperor Ghoul and his ghoul cadre. But the Emperor Ghoul gave them a pretty hard time. He messed up Merrik pretty bad. Didn't quite die though. The team had great teamwork, and they pulled it all together, and they laid the damage down thick, despite the creature hitting him with some really nasty spells.
We pulled it off with gusto.
Yeah, they did. And afterwards, they went to the trouble of cleaning up the place and sanctifying it with because they also found a secret door that led to like a hidden chamber where a lot of old historical relics and artifacts had been hidden for ages, and where what they came for lay hidden, which was the holy sacred vial of oil. And there also happened to be some bonus stuff there. There was a set of 4 books that I think I said 4, or did I say 5? I forget.
4.
It was 4. Yeah, 4 books, and we'll randomly choose those here in a little bit. But 4 books that are basically manuals of meditation of some kind. They're manuals designed to improve the abilities of the person who spends a day reading them. And furthermore, there was a strange artifact there called a Shard of the Stars. And it turns out that was the mythical meeting of Paladin and her Holy Avenger. And typically a Holy Avenger is almost always, a stereotypical magical sword. But this Celestial Paladin's a bit different. And so the shard took on a different form, especially since she already has a powerful sword at her side. And this relic is a shield and bow, a combo. She can basically wield them both at the same time as both a shield and a bow. It's designed that way magically. And after they sanctified the place with the help of Frederick the 42nd, that was where we left off, I believe, right? Mm-hmm. Did I miss any details? Okay. Let's talk about what stood out the most to each of them from last week. Starting with Thyra. Fitting.
I was not shocked to find this artifact, this relic. I was told we would find it the next time we were here on Haunt Home. And again, I am not shocked that we defeated this ghoul king with ease. Milo didn't even need to transform. bracelet stood out to her.
Okay. That's all you got. That's all you
That
got.
sounded like she mimicked you then.
That was me just been like, I don't know what else to say right now.
All right, Sindri.
Emperor or not, it was still a ghoul, and fuck me, it was difficult. I didn't expect a ghoul to be quite so intelligent. Yeah, I think we can go with that. I am, however, rather glad that they all kind of stopped, like they were being remote controlled. Remote controlled ghoul. I wonder if... Yeah, it's just a bad idea. But I might have to look into this. I still don't think this place is very defendable. They're gonna have to do a lot of work. But at least we found the relic to cleanse it properly. For a moment I thought we were gonna have to get a brush and dustpan. Wonder if there's anything else that we need to do while we're here. Merrik, what did the mission notes say?
You have them. Just like I do. You can read.
But you like it.
You're not wrong. However, that ghoul was ghastly. I hated it. However, it goes to show how a powerful caster is a problem. I need to solve that problem. I might have an idea for a spell. Silence. Anyway, Shae, you reckon everything's dead again? And
You guys
again.
did burn everything, so yeah. But that was his segue for you, I think. It was a good one.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. So, Journal, we took care of the CEO of the ghouls and the Abbey. Or was it a King Ghoul or Emperor Ghoul? Anyways, who's the head ghoul? So, CEO it is. They were really mean, but we did it. Well, my friend did most of the work. I just finished it off. Now the Abbey is safe for use. Hopefully, we burned everything. Shae will have to go back and double check. P.S. Journal, Shae found a secret room. Yes, a secret room in the Abbey. Why would the Abbey have a secret room? But anyways, the secret room had stuff. Cool stuff, I think. And it all looked brand new. What kind of stuff, you ask? Don't know. Might care later. GPS. Journal! Shae continues to learn new things about her friends. Like, Miss Thyra has even more specialness about her. Shae watched Miss Thyra turn a rock into a weapon. I didn't know Miss Thyra could do this with rocks. Shae must find more rocks to see what else Miss Thyra can transform things into. Milo, we must find rocks.
Will refresh my memory.
She took that star shard and it turned into her. To Shae, it's a rock.
Yeah.
That's
So
really
yeah, watching
good.
that happen, Shae's just like, oh, Miss Thyra can turn stuff into.
Glory. Sorry. Oh Oh, that's good. That's funny.
Alrighty. So the recaps are over. We're gonna jump back into the role play.
So,
Just
Drew,
gonna grab
don't
my
be
notes
surprised if
out of reach.
Shae just randomly hands you rocks.
Okay, perfect time, BT. Go do that real quick.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my bird's being very cute right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Just
throw anything
wanted to make
across the
sure
room.
everybody is aware how cute she is. She's desperately looking for a place to hide her face so she could dig it out.
Oh.
Anyways.
All right.
Sorry, she was entrancing. Very cool.
Yeah, I know. I live with it. It's hard not to stare. It really is. Like I never realized just how captivating that thing can be, and I just find myself just staring at her sometimes, like a creep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's putting her spell on you, dude. Better watch out there, Druid.
Oh, sure.
She's casting Charm Person.
No, she. It's not very effective.
Oh,
I don't
yes,
know.
it
You
is.
just admitted that you
Not on
catch
me.
yourself staring at her in hypnosis from time to time.
Her charm person is how you doing? Not very effective. When she tries to charm me, I'm wise to her ways. Oh. Alrighty. If I remember correctly, we last left off. Had we made it out from the bottom of the abbey, or were we still down there?
You've pretty much done all your cleanup and done the ritual. I think we'd indicated that you guys did the ritual, and you immediately had felt that the entire area has a different feel to it now, as it's been re-sanctified.
The last thing I remember was Stormy saying, "And I'll tell you the stats for that next week."
Oh, yes.
That's true. Yeah, I owe her the stats for her new super
What's
weapon,
in the
and I
books?
owe you the 4 books.
Yep.
So
Correct.
let's do the books first, real quick, so we can torture Druid a little bit longer. All right, let's see. Oh wait, I need to roll a d8 here. There's 4 books.
Ability menu.
I need to roll a d6 because there's 6 abilities, and I'll just re-roll for repeats. All right. The first one is I don't remember the exact, like each one has kind of a different name. I'm just going to call them all manuals, okay? For simplicity's sake. The first one's a manual of dexterity. Basically, when you read it, it'll give you 2 dexterity points. Enough to bump you up to the next level of bonus. The second one is a manual of intelligence. The next one, third one, is a manual of charisma. And another one that Druid's hoping for here. Let's see if it rolls it. That's a reroll because that was intelligence again. She's got I think all we have left are, we have wisdom, con, and strength. So she's got a 33% chance.
Listen, I'll take Constitution too. I'm fine with that.
Assuming you'll be the one to get that. I'm kidding. Well, look, what do you know? I rolled a 1. One is the first one on the ability score chart, which is strength. Don't say I didn't give you anything.
Well, I mean, we found these books, so I don't think they were given to us. So we kind of just took them.
They are ours.
Huh?
They're ours. We found them.
Yeah, but they weren't given to us.
Oh, what's the phrase? Shae has heard finders keepers?
And to be fair, we're not sent to recover anything this time round.
So you guys will want to role play that. Role play who gets which one. Figure that out because that'll be interesting as a role play goes. Real quick as a refresher, because you were asking during the recap part, what the mission parameters are. The second part of this mission is once you have cleansed the abbey, your sponsor who's with you, Frederick, is going to use his device that he brought with him from his master, Queen Avalon, and it will create a teleportation circle back to her kingdom. And with the intent of you guys traveling back there with him as his escort and as sort of an ambassador's mission to meet with Queen Avalon again in her kingdom this time. So, like, part of this, you get the sense is she wanted you to be able to see her kingdom. At any rate, so next, I'm sure our spunky goblin girl wants to know what her Holy Avenger can do. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna go old school with this, meaning that because Holy Avengers in 5th Ed are kind of very watered down. Are you looking at it just for curiosity's sake?
No, I'm looking at something else.
Oh, okay. Look at the old school book here.
Totally, all of us are not having prepared for our level up at all whatsoever.
What?
I mean, it's
Not
not
doing
exactly
anything.
a difficult one. Increase proficiency. Pick new spell. That's it. That's fine.
I mean, that's a good idea, though. We could actually. So we'll say that after all the ritual, it was a long ritual, and you all would have taken a rest. But in this instance, he didn't. Well, no, I guess. Yeah. Like you guys would have gone and rested in your mansion. So you can take a short rest. After that short rest, you can level up. So if you guys want to start leveling up, that way we can, work out the timing of it.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right, I guess this is what we're gonna do. The shield bow, I'm gonna modify it slightly. Normally, the Holy Avenger from the old days, if anybody gets their hold on a Paladin's Holy Sword, or Holy Avenger as it's called, it's just a +2 longsword, which is still pretty decent, you know, especially in 5e terms. But in this instance, because her shield bow is a unique thing, she's going to be the only one with the proficiency to use it. So no one else can even pick it up and use it. Basically, the bow is +3 to hit and damage, and the shield is also plus. It's a So it's +3 to hit and damage as the bow. The shield is a +2 shield, meaning instead of the 2 AC that it provides 4 AC. So your AC will go up by 2 when using this instead of your other shield. And if I remember correctly, your other shield is just what, a +1 or +2 shield?
The +1 shield.
+1 shield. Okay, gotcha. Actually, no. Let's just make it parity. Yeah, let's. Because that makes more sense and it fits this. It's a +3 shield. So the bow is a +3 to hit and damage. The shield as a shield is +3, meaning that, you know, when you replace your +1 shield, you now have 2 more AC total. So a total of 5 that it provides instead of 3. Makes sense. And furthermore, any of your allies within 5 feet of you, including yourself, of course, now has magic resistance while you're wielding this item. For clarification's sake, magic resistance just basically means that if someone casts a spell at you, you get a advantage on the saving throw for any magical spell thrown at you. And finally, you can at will choose to fire the bow on a target, and basically, obviously, you can shoot whatever target that you want, but the Holy Avenger has a special ability that it can cast greater dispel magic. No, excuse me. Yeah, it can cast dispel magic on a strike of something, but it's not an area effect. It can't do the area effect dispel. It can only do single target. So, for example, if an enemy mage, has a force. Well, no, I guess force cages can't be dispelled. But if they have a wall of fire around them, you can shoot the wall of fire and dispel it. Or if you see an enemy that has some sort of spell effect on them from another mage or something, when you hit them, you can choose to dispel one of those spell effects each time that you hit. Furthermore, the bow, when you use it as a weapon, of course it's a longbow, so it'll do be a D8, +3, plus your dexterity as well. But it also does an additional 1d6 radiant damage on each strike. Against if the creature is evil. Only against creatures that are evil.
Hi, DeMarco and Storky and Vlad and Havoc and Besizzlin. Hello.
Phaser.
Phaser. Oh my God.
Big stormy hugs to you, Fraser. And Mr. Hildebrand and Kieran Chicago.
Is that everything for the bow? I feel like it's plenty.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
just
so
making sure.
the bow, like I said, I guess it's a bow shield combo, right? So that
Yes.
protective aura is from the shield. And
Yes.
again, it's any of your allies that are within 5 feet of you, and yourself has magic resistance. And that radiates from the shield. The bow obviously just is +3 to hit and damage, and plus 1d6 radiant against evil creatures.
Okay.
And that actually is still even slightly nerfed compared to the 3.5 version, because the 3.5 version is actually +5 to hit and damage in the hands of the paladin. And that's actually stripped down from the old AD&D version, which was crazy. Because if I remember correctly, the old AD&D version was like, it was +5 to hit. Against evil creatures, it was +5 to hit, +10 to damage. And it did double damage against fiends and undead. Some crazy, crazy powerful stuff. But I think in terms of 5e, this still qualifies as an artifact for its power level. Especially considering that you have a dancing sword that can get behind the enemy and flank with your buddies on the ground while you rain death from above.
I actually rolled well on my HP, guys.
You did? What'd you roll, Max?
I rolled a 6.
Yay! That's 6 on a d6, right?
Yeah.
I'm now
So-
at 85.
85. You only have a +1 to your con?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Gotcha. All right. So, I don't know. I guess I can almost assume who's getting which manual, right?
Yeah, I honestly, like, in terms of the RP, it's just like, okay, like,
Be like, oh, here you go. You get this one. You get this one. You get this one. There we go.
No, just looking at it, it's like, okay,
How
cool. I'm just
big
gonna
are-
walk by.
How big are these manuals?
How big are they?
Yeah, like how thick are they?
They're like a big, thick, leather-bound magical book.
Okay. As soon as Merrik hands the one to Shae, she's like, "You expect me to read this?"
You don't have to. I'll gladly read it if you don't want to, but it'll make you a bit more nimble. I walk up to Sindri, set down the book for charisma, and just be like, I mean, yeah, you need it.
What a dick!
I mean, it wouldn't be a you are being quite spicy. Just imagine that's Echo in the morning being fussy.
Sure. It's not bothering us. It's
about
really
right.
minor for us.
Oh gosh.
Take a wing in his skull.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll give the dex to Shae, give the charisma to Sindri. I'm gonna walk over to Thyra and just like tentatively set the book down. You should definitely read this. Please. Trust me.
You expect me to sit down and read this?
I mean, would you like to be stronger? That's what it can do. You know, after you kind of read it and understand it, which I'm very confident you'll be able to do. You'll be stronger. I figured you'd like that.
You know what I should
Yeah,
have
we
done
should
for you
probably-
guys? Instead of made them specialization books, but I mean, I literally rolled it. It was pure luck. But what I should have done is made them all 4 constitutions for you guys, because then it wouldn't have mattered, and you all would have been healthier and had more hit points and better con saves. Oh well.
Shay pipes up in the background. Mr. Merrik, is there a TLDR version?
No, sorry. Not quite. They do. I will admit, and this is I'm addressing everybody. I will admit they can be a bit of a slog to get through. They are a little bit long. It will take some time. However, the benefits are fantastic.
Okay, if
So-
you say so. Okay, we'll read this later.
Yeah, because it will take you 24 hours. This will be something you'll want to do, you know, probably once mission is over, or once you're, you know, at the rendezvous point with the liaisoning with the customer, the contractee.
The client.
Contractor, the client, that's the word I was looking for. Once you guys have rendezvous with the client, there's going to be some downtime while you wait. Although with this special, this
We gotta
this,
get there.
Yeah. Anyway,
Question then. Given that we have quite a bit of time, I imagine we're not like super threading the needle on, purely 8 hours. I imagine we have a little bit of opportunity to kind of pause for a bit. Would you say in that same time of all of that, would you be okay with Merrik making? Can I one scroll? Yeah. Can I make one more scroll?
how long does it take you? Is it based upon the level of the spell, or?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Nope. I realized that will take too long.
I mean, now once you have rendezvoused with the client,
It's a
there's
different
going to
story.
be
Yeah.
several days before the
Yeah. No, we're good. We're
you
good.
go back, so you'll have time to do it then.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. That's
And they'll have time to read the books and etc.
So I'll say I took Crown of Stars and Force Cage.
Nice choices.
And then because of the scrolls that you had given me prior from the Galadun quest, there were some that I could not have put into my spellbook at the time.
But now you can. Yeah.
Yeah, so and along with that, I will arguably say Merrik wouldn't have made an additional scroll because of the time it would take to put those in. Even though he's copying, I know it's different than like making one. I'm just replicating information. Those 2 additional ones were the project image and Mordenkainen's sword.
Okay.
So, still waiting on my Contagion, Maelstrom, and Incendiary Cloud.
You all done with your level up? You want to talk to me about it?
Sure.
Okay.
So, not much with this level up. My proficiency bonus went up to +5 now, which means my spell save DC is 17.
It also means some of your saves are better and your skill checks are better.
Yeah, it's just my strength and
Dex
dex went up.
Your strength and dex went up.
Yeah, but my saves.
Oh, the saves. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I now have a +14 to my medicine check and a +14 to survival.
Nice. Nice.
I now have the same amount of hit points as Milo.
Nice.
129.
many?
I have 123 hit points.
You have more hit points than the paladin?
I've been rolling a
been
D10 every
rolling
level, so.
Yeah, I get a D10 every level too. She gets way
True.
better.
She
She
just
gets better
has
rolls
rolled
on average
luckier
than I
than
do.
you, I guess. What's your con?
+3.
What's her con?
+3.
Oh, so yeah, she's just rolled luckier than you.
Yes, Milo has 129 hit points, and so do I.
Mm.
had
And I now have
85.
access to 4th level ranger spells.
Cool.
Nice.
Do you get anything special for the Drake Warden side of things at this level?
Let me consult the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't even added in the pluses for the decks yet, so that's going to go up too. Drake Gordon, where are you? Drake Gordon.
The more I read of this spell, the more I don't like it.
What was that, BT?
Fire Blast.
Oh,
I can't hear you quite
Yeah, I
as
mean-
well. Is your mic farther away than it usually is? Let me.
No.
All right, let me just boost you over here. All right. So you, what did you say, bud?
I was just saying, the more I read Delayed Blast Fireball, I'm like, this just seems to get worse and worse the more of the conditions I read spell.
So they nerfed it somewhat. I think in 5e it's not as good as it used to be. So totally understand if you don't want to take it. Thyra, you look done. Are you done?
According to the book,
No.
no, nothing until 15th level.
Okay. You said that.
Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay. No, you're fine. I guess she's still working on it. Merrik, are you done?
I'll have access to third
yeah.
level
Ooh,
spells.
3rd level paladin.
Third level paladin spells.
Or bigger smites.
That too.
Well, that's what it means.
Okay, who wants to go next? Going over the level, you told me your hit points and your proficiency, skill points,
Mm-hmm.
and you now have 5th level
4th level.
or 4th level ranger spells. Okay,
Yes,
cool.
I have access to 4th level ranger spells.
Merrik, if you're done, you want to go next?
Oh, yeah. Up to 7th level spells. Took the Force Cage and Crown of Stars, which is super
Right.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Spell attack is now to 13. DC is 21. My HP is now 85.
Woo.
Yeah. I mean, it's
So
not
tanky.
bad.
I mean, that's like that was like my 3rd level of Lorpris.
3rd level Ogres, that's not true, but yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, and that I'll say at the moment my most impressive skill is my investigation at a +16,
Wow. Okay.
and my passive investigation is a 26.
Alrighty. Very good.
How's Echo doing? Does he have any more HP? Just 1?
That's familiar for you.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to wangle this.
You're gonna wank on this? What?
Wangle. So I'm going to take Delayed Fireball Blast, but because it's my level up as well, I'm going to drop another spell, take another spell at this level. So I'm going
Okay.
to take Firestorm and Delayed Fireball Blast.
Delayed blast fireball? Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
What
So,
spell did you drop?
Well, what were your hit points, BT?
I rolled max, so I am now at 109.
Nice.
Whatever, man.
And what did your proficiency boost do for you?
Put my spell save up to 22. And that's without my charisma increase as well. From reading the manual.
Right, from the manual, yeah. Okay.
So that'll put it up to 23.
Oh, because you're currently uneven?
No, because... Wait.
Yeah, so BT has one more on his spell save and spell attacks than I do.
I was thinking I thought you meant 23 on your actual charisma stat. Okay.
No, it'd have been the save. Yeah.
Right. So I would like to
charisma stat currently is 22.
Well, again, since you're going to have some downtime in, in role playing with, I mean, I guess there's stuff could happen and you could get in a fight. It would be, up to you guys, but just assuming that the next few days before the final end of the mission and you guys go back to Progentica is peaceful. You can just assume that and go ahead and bump that you take the time to read the book and bump your charisma, bump your strength, bump your intelligence, and bump your dex. I'd like to know what those final stats are. Huh? Yeah, go ahead and do it now. That's fine.
Oh. I know. Oh.
Fuck.
I know.
Okay.
BT, what will your charisma be after this?
So, after reading the manual, my charisma's at 24.
Nice. I believe that's a +7, correct?
It is indeed.
And Merrik, your intelligence will be
24.
And Thyra?
My strength is at 26.
I was gonna say her intelligence is gonna be at like 9.
My intelligence is at 10. Shockingly.
What is it, 12, right?
No, 10.
10.
Yeah, she's normal. She's average.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And your dex is?
It'll be an 18.
It'll be an 18?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My wisdom's the one that's currently at 18. I don't have anything at 20.
You don't have anything at 20. You just have, like, almost all of your stats are stacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means your AC is going to go up.
Yes.
Yeah. What will your AC be after this?
When I'm not dual wielding, a 20. When I am dual wielding, a 21.
Nice. And,
BT, what's... Oh, sorry.
no, that's good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, BT, what's giving you the extra +1?
So I get a 2 from the staff, and I get a 1 from my... What's it called?
Oh, is it the blood vial?
That one.
Right. Yeah. Because they
Blood
are...
vials.
Yeah, they work differently than each other, so I let them stack.
Yeah,
+1 to spell
Is the
attack
blo- yeah.
and spell save.
got it. Okay. I was like, how... Like, we're pretty much on track, and I couldn't remember what it was that was giving you the plus, and I wrongly assumed the blood vial itself was the focus and not stacking, because then we'd be at the same spot, but it makes sense.
Right.
I got it.
That was honestly the only reason why, after looking at it, he ended up taking the blood vial over other choices, because the blood vial has a separate kind of bonus that's different than a regular spell focus.
Yeah, I know. Makes sense. All right.
So, wow, 13th level. And I'm assuming that the
I got it wrong, actually.
is what, 7th level paladin or 8th level paladin and 5th level rune knight? Gotcha.
Correct.
So the staff is the one that gives me the +1. I was reading the stats for my old Bloodwell. My new Bloodwell's a +2, not a +1.
Gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
So same thing, just got it backwards.
Cool.
13th level paladin, 13th level wizard, 13th. Oh, excuse me, not 13th level paladin. 8th level paladin, 5th level rune knight. Basically a 13th level holy warrior. And we got a 13th level wizard and a 13th level sorcerer and a 13th level Drake Warden Ranger.
Yes.
And a what level paladin?
8th level.
Nope. You're a holy warrior. What level is our paladin? What's Avery at?
Oh yeah, what level's Avery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
12?
She's actually after this 11th level.
Nice.
You mean she doesn't get an XP boost from us?
In the past, when you guys traveled with her, she was a level above you guys. But this time, when you traveled together, you guys were a level above her. And so she doesn't get what?
She doesn't get an experience boost from traveling with us.
Yeah, that's why she got the next level. She wouldn't have normally. Like if she had done this with a different team, they might not have leveled up.
Yeah, because
you guys have a special power that I haven't even told you yet, because it just works passively in the background.
We got powers?
I think it's become obvious, and that's that you guys gain experience at an accelerated rate.
Right. Just
compared to other realm runners, that is, in this world, in this universe.
Right.
We've had a freaking mosquito in the house that's been eating me up for a few days. Little bastard. Usually it goes after this one, but
I did get bit once earlier this week, but that's about it.
Grab those
like
little
3 bites per leg.
brightly colored dragonflies that just clip on. No more mosquitoes.
I thought about doing like a raised pond in the yard, because like there's a way to get it set it up for cheap and stuff, but then I was like, ew, no, never mind mosquitoes.
Muzzies!
Bubba, thank you for the raid.
Bubba the raid.
Caught us in the middle of a level up.
Yes, we're doing level ups. We were going over loot from last week. And talking about the level ups. It sounds like the main thing that changed for everybody is the proficiency bonus, which is a big deal. Going from 4 to 5 is a pretty big deal. And of course, even though I told you as players, that was just so that I could help remember, not forget. But as players, you guys know that now you can stay in the Barbaroi worlds at 5 times your proficiency rate. But your characters don't know that yet.
Wow, that's almost a month.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Merrik gonna be okay surviving 25 days in a future mission.
Well, I guess actually that's a good point. You guys are gonna find out when it takes longer to go back. Maybe, but then there's another thing that we haven't role played yet that we'll get there.
Oh, Milo got at this level up with more hit points.
He got more hit points and you still caught up with him?
Yeah.
That's nice. What's
He goes up in increments of 5, according to your sheet that you gave me for him.
Okay. If that's the case, then you're gonna
I'm gonna
surpass him.
surpass him.
Yeah.
Unless I roll really crappy.
Well, what's your con modifier? 3?
3.
Yeah, you'd have to roll a 1 to because you've already surpassed him, or no, you've equaled him. So yeah.
I
roll a 2 on my next level up.
Then you stay on parity, yeah. There, are you just finishing up your level up, or
Yeah.
what you got left?
So my strength is now at 26.
Mm-hmm.
So that means my strength saving throw is at 14. My constitution is at... Oh, this is with the proficiency bonus increase. So my strength save is at 14. My constitution is at 9. My wisdom is at 8. And my charisma is at 10 for my saves.
Yep.
My athletics is now at 17. And then history and insight are at 8, intimidation 9, medicine at 8, persuasion at 8, survival at 8.
Yeah, because your
My hit
proficiency
points are,
boosted all that
Yeah.
stuff. Yep.
and my hit points is at 123.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And your AC is
She's
now?
buff as fuck. My AC is at 24.
That's with the new
Yes.
boost? Okay, all right.
Yes, Havoc. Stormy lets us run our ability scores past 20 in 5th ed.
As guardians are tagged at 25.
Yeah.
Core element of the subclass with the blade song, technically. I get one more per long rest because it's equal to my proficiency bonus.
Right.
But now my AC gets a +7 when I go into that. So
And it was getting what before?
+6.
Oh, okay, so your AC will be one better. That'll be put it in at a 22?
25.
Or 25, okay, gotcha.
Because I'm at an 18 base right now. I may have the lowest HP, but I got the best AC, baby. So far. Additionally, at least
Your AC can go up to what?
25.
Wow.
That's when he does his ascendant
Ascendance.
meld with Echo, right?
Echo.
As a reaction, I can add my proficiency to my AC with the feat I picked
Hell
up.
yeah.
Oh, from the
shit.
last time that we leveled up
Yeah,
and got the feat?
I took defensive duelist as your reaction. You can add your proficiency bonus to your AC. So I can add a +5
Oh,
to my AC.
So she basically gets to cast a shield for free every turn. That's
Nice.
pretty good. On the like the smart. Is it just for one attack? Does it specify, or is it for the rest of the turn? Because you would basically want to do that every single time the first opponent attacks you, if it carries over, right?
Let me see. Defensive duelist. Just for that attack.
Okay, all right. So so once per round you can shield. It's pretty sick.
So it only if Shae is surrounded, it'll only work on one.
Right.
Okay. That's still fucking dope.
It is. You're all like Havoc said, you're all gods, it's true. But you're going up against very powerful beings too, so you should see that.
Was like,
Just for normally I don't like to give too many peeks behind the curtain, but I will share with you guys that the Emperor Ghoul is a challenge rating 20. And you took him on at CR 12 or at your hit die of 12. So yeah. But I knew, again, because we built you guys extra powerful, that you could handle it.
Yeah, our composition definitely allows us to handle much higher level threats than our our individual base levels.
Mhm.
But it's
which is
super risky.
again why you level up
Can be.
faster. It's also why you've ranked up faster with the Bureau of Realm Runners Association. You know, you've and why you've got a reputation. Yeah. All right.
You can fight as
I can cast
Asmodeus
hate.
and win.
I can cast haste on myself now.
Oh, really? We could fight Asmodeus and win?
I don't know about that. I mean, the thing about Asmodeus, you know, if you just 4v1'd him, sure, you're right. But Asmodeus is not an idiot. So he's got an army of devils and fiends that he can use, you know, with him to, like, if say he went down to hell to take on Asmodeus. Yeah, they could. I don't think they could do it without a casualty or two. Because anyone taking on Asmodeus, I mean, he's an ultra intelligent, crafty opponent. So
I mean, to be fair, me and
For sure.
Merrik definitely, me almost definitely. We take a big hit, we're going down.
yeah.
Just one, because it's already happened previously. I just took one hit and the entire down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Complete
no,
lost
yeah, I
count.
guess technically speaking, the charisma-wise, he matches him. The wizard almost matches him in intelligence. That's true. Yeah.
Everybody's still smarter than Shae.
Is it yours the 10?
Yeah,
Intelligence
Shae has 10
isn't always a
intelligence.
numerical store.
You and I have the same intelligence. Or
And look at how smart
But
you
you
are.
grew up with a more worldly approach where Shae is just like, I know.
I don't know. I don't even necessarily know if that's true or not. I mean, we're talking about she grew up basically in as a barbarian. You know, I mean, a step above a barbarian, but yeah, I mean, she's a Viking effectively. So,
I mean, technically, she's a hick.
that's true. That's right. She is a hick.
listen, I also grew up in like my version of the boonies.
Yeah, she
Except like we were more like
Bird crash.
peoples were war hungry peoples. What did you say? I was talking. Bird was screaming. What did you say?
I was already typing
Did you
it,
just call me
Silver.
barn trash?
And I realized it should be wagon trash instead of trailer trash. Yeah, that's where I was going
I
with.
fucking hate you.
As soon as I saw Silver, I picked my phone up.
Does that make Shae cave trash?
Yeah.
America's just trash.
It's just trash.
And I'm a rock.
But she's shiny.
I'm
I
a
like shiny
rock.
rocks.
I'm a rock in a desert.
So you're desert trash.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh at our jokes. They're stupid.
Merrik is the only highbrow here, although he's technically the son of a smith, so not even.
And a dancer. She's like,
It's
Which
true.
is
Yeah,
funny because
look at my family. They're so, like.
Wait, your mom was a dancer, so you're stripper trash?
No. If my father heard you talking about my mother like that, you would be nailed to that forge.
Fuels to the fire.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, no, dare. Anyway. That's pretty
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to do it.
No, yeah, absolutely, yeah. But yeah, no, Merrik is probably like the lowest of trash out of all this because in his society, he's at the lowest of the totem pole, like in society. So contextually,
I'd say he's roughly the equivalent to her, because farmers, I don't know, farmers are actually pretty important in Viking culture. So yeah, you're
No.
probably right.
The thing is, but her father was a war hero.
That's
as
true.
well.
Her father
And
was a
then he
war hero.
retired.
Yeah.
I heard
So,
war hero.
so she, I mean,
Without the D.
I mean, Shae is technically 27 years old. That is very, very young for an elf.
Yeah, she's basically barely above a toddler. It's just like-
You're Freerin.
Yeah.
I'm pretty young for a gnome too. Gnomes are like 300 top end, I think. From what I
Yeah.
read.
I don't know how ASMRs age, but I am feeling my mortality far greater than any of you guys are.
I mean, technically we should be because we've got more life ahead.
I don't have that. I don't have that kind of time. At least
We're
I
risking
can
more.
to a lich.
I could just see an offshoot once we're done adventuring, the adventures of Sindri and Shae.
We're going to visit the old folks in the home.
Oh, that's right,
Get off
because
my
he's a
lawn.
human and she's a celestial.
Blanket because she's cold.
That's true. We don't know.
Yeah. Come back and see them. It's like, our latest adventure took us here.
What did you set on fire?
Back in my day.
Having no gnome have a low lifespan because they keep blowing themselves up.
That's true.
Yeah, y'all be visiting Merrik in the senior center going back in my day, and you go, you mean 5 years ago? It's like, shut up.
I feel that in my actual IRL body, dude.
Weirdly
It'd be
enough,
like,
same.
it'd be like Himmel talking to Freerin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, I can't wait
Speaking
for
of
season 2.
Free Rent
Anyway.
Season 2 coming early
I know.
2026. Yeah.
D&D.
All right. D&D, yes. All right. So
yeah.
we've done your level ups. I just wanted to make sure that I knew everything. You guys did all of your ability score stuff. We got the stats for her Holy Avenger. And hopefully she realizes it's sufficiently powerful. I mean, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So, you all are done. You rest, do a short rest, and that's why you level up. And then, well, no, I guess not a short rest, a long rest. You would do a long rest, yeah. And afterwards, he asks you to, if you guys can kind of, obviously you can't see it now because I had to take it away, but if you can sort of mentally remember what the architecture of the Abbey was, he asks your, Frederick goes, well, a perspective opinion could help me, please. Where to use the circle? It permanent when placed. I was library thinking.
Hey, has a suggestion. What about that secret room?
I think when I drew it for you guys, it was just like a 20 by 20 room. And that's what I described.
I thought it was like 10 by 10.
Was it 10 by 10?
Seems small for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Ah,
I don't know. Tiny is what I got out of it.
okay. Does that, yeah. If that's what you remember, does anybody else, can anybody else confirm or deny that it was 10 by 10? No one
I
remembers?
just pictured it as like a piece of wall the size of a door lifted up and there was like shelves there in my mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's right that it was 10 by 10. So, so then Frederick responds, small, it might be two, that is less than, no, more small, too small.
Yes. I like that idea though. I like your idea of using the library, but I would probably say we might need to clear out some of this debris. Gonna want a clear landing spot.
Yes, other
Does it need
concern
to be
is
inside,
cistern.
or can it be on one of the towers?
Well, there was only one tower, and it was the bell tower, and it's not a big enough bell tower to fit this.
Oh.
Question. I don't know. I was just wondering if it makes sense to leave the well down to the cistern, but I imagine yes. My only other thought would be right outside the front gates. You don't quite know how many people will be coming through at one time.
Imagine you
Inside
wouldn't
probably
want
need to be to hide and protect from the undead ones and other enemies.
You had a concern about the cistern. You thinking about it flooding into the library further?
Yes, it seems like it would need some repair first, I guess. It would be ideal. Library ideal would be, but I guess not possible.
I mean,
Overthinking it probably. Maybe just the chapel.
Chapel makes sense to me. Biggest room out of all of them. It does have that massive hole in the wall, but obviously that'll get fixed at some point. But the river's kind of half protecting that right now. Not that undead care about water. Merrik? Can undead swim? Wait, Shae, can undead swim? Or did they just kind of walk?
They just kind of walk. They don't need to breathe, so yeah, they would just kind of walk.
Project, is your concern about using the library because you feel we need to make renovations now?
I was going to say, if we are worried about security, I think having it down here in the library would be best. Having it up in the chapel doesn't seem safe.
He nods his head and says, "You think. Wise choice, yes, I will."
Yeah, no matter where we put it, there's going to have to be some repairs and fortifications anyway, and there's only two ways down here as of right now, really, and that's through the nice tight spiral staircase or jumping down the well. So having it down here could provide a place of retreat before exit if there's a swarm of nasties.
Sense that makes, yes. Thank you.
In the meantime, Thyra, do you mind helping me clear out some space with these bookshelves? The idea, just want to open up an area that's clear for it.
I'm thinking that you guys the rubble of the bookshelves that you all destroyed with fire can just be kind of pushed aside, and then we could just put it right here.
Yeah, I'll use the telekinesis to just start shoving things, shifting and moving stuff around, along with hopefully Thyra's help.
I was saying, knowing Thyra, she's used to hard work. She just get in there and start throwing shit around. And
Shae helps too.
Shae helps her too. All right.
Yeah. And looking at the sorry state of any of these books here, I'm just gonna say, I know this is a little uncharacteristic for me, but don't worry about the books; they're already fucked up. So, no amount of mending can help. I know it's gonna be hurtful for me, but just shoving things.
All right. So you guys take some time.
Breathed in quite a lot of them.
You all take some time and clear out a spot for him to plant the. It's an ornate-looking rod. For a brief second, it seems similar to your, rod of the mansion, but yours is very simple, right? Whereas this one's kind of got sigils and it has been kind of sculpted out of metal and is intricate, and ornate looking. And he kind of puts it down like he's gonna try and make it stand on end, and then he on the ground, and he taps the top of it, and it begins to glow, and he lets go, and it stands on its own, and then what happened? Is that Naboo?
Naboo. Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
crying in his sleep.
Oh, a glowing blue teleportation circle expands outward, filling, a lot of the space there. And once it's done expanding outward, he taps it again, and the rod kind of twists in place, and then basically kind of disappears into the ground, it looks like. And all you see is the little metal top of it glowing in the center, and it basically creates a permanent teleportation circle in this spot, remotely, without having to have cast the spell. And you get the sense that with time and practice, both you and Sindri could figure out how to use something like that. Yeah, you have a question?
When this happens, it's not an immediate it's not an immediate teleportation when it goes off. This is laying down the circle. So we're not like laying down and then now we're going. We can choose to go through the circle, right?
Yeah, exactly. All it does is create effectively the magic device, right? And he explained that ahead of time, that you would have to utter the command words, and it's a one-way teleportation circle. It can't be used to go to other places. It only goes to its source teleportation circle back at Queen Avalyn's her castle in her home, in her city, which is Necropostafon.
How long does it take to copy down the sigils for that?
They're very intricate. It would be effectively the same amount of time as trying to scribe whatever level spell teleportation circle is.
It's 7th level.
Yeah.
I actively chose not to take it because I felt that it would be immersion breaking. As much as I'm like, I want it.
Yeah, so you have access to it right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
in the sense of on the spell list,
let's just say that you haven't studied. You've heard of the concept, and what you researched back at the guild song. They, of course, they have a lot of research on it, but it's not it's obviously a tech that they have perfected. But as far as for use as a personal spell, it is not something that has existed yet. But after having witnessed this device and him activate it and seeing the sigil of it, if you want to take some time and study it, you basically increase your potential of learning this technology for the future.
Given the time that it would really take to study that, I could definitely just chat with Avalyn.
Right.
That
chat with her, and also since you're probably going to have to spend several days in her kingdom, right? With her permission, you can study the source portal. So, which would you think to yourself would be even more advantageous anyway. So. Alrighty. Well then.
Okay.
So Frederick says, well, mission accomplished. It was. You all great heroes. Hope many people
Merrik just like, all right, yeah, totally. Move on. Doesn't take the compliment well, because he's just. There's less people here. Less people.
We just did a job.
All right then. Do you need to let Evelyn know we're on the way?
He says, did he indicate that he had a communication device?
Nope.
Yeah.
My initial understanding, at least as player, I imagine Merrik has a better understanding, but I thought it was teleport, and then we just go.
Yeah.
So that was more fate. So I didn't think that he would have that. I imagine once he sets it down, we go. It's a one-way ticket. That's what I figured was like it's not a permanent sigil.
All right.
Merrik
So
would
he
have a
asks you
different
guys, more work or rest needed before go, or ready now? You are. Question?
I believe we're ready.
Unless
Yeah.
there's anything that you think we need to do before we go.
All right. Well, I'll say this. This is actually a perfect time for us to take a little break, and then we'll do that.
Okay.
But I'll just describe you teleporting out, and then, he says, then good. Instep you will, please. Circle round inside. Circle. Inside circle. And
Step in.
I'm assuming you all do that. And he says the magical command words, abracadabra or whatever. I'm not going to make them up. Yeah. And Wachundar Ajna. No, yeah. It sounded Klingon, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so he says the command, and you find yourself, you see for a brief instant the teleportation circle glow intensely, and then you feel this kind of fizzling feeling in your body, and you find yourself teleporting somewhere else. And then that's where we'll come back after we take a quick potty break and snack break and stretch your legs break. That goes for you audience too, but come back, stick around, and you're gonna get some interesting RP and lore with their client. Very cool. All right, see you soon.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have throats, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Okay.
Yeah. This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason.
My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. Oh, and you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon. And
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I can add it, I think.
Snuck it in there on you guys. Hoping to hit something funny.
Luckily, I have you in the top corner there, so I could see as soon as it changed.
Oh, sorry. Bye, guys. I want to be part of the laughter.
Oh. No making the bald guy laugh while he's drinking. My PC is right in front of me.
Don't drop your water. I'm like Druid.
The actual tower unit's over there, it'd just be the keyboard and possibly the microphone that would take it.
Yeah, no, remember when Druid waterboarded my PC back in the day? Anyway.
She thought it needed water cooling.
It got too
It
hot.
was a free upgrade.
Yeah, I have a new PC now. No, just kidding. That's not because of Druid.
Though probably sped it up a bit.
I definitely didn't help it. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
I see Druid's taken all of her cushions off her chair now and sat on it properly.
No, they're still there.
No, it just meant that she's sat there and we can't see her.
Oh. Yes.
We need a picture of Druid in a giant chair, just so we get the actual picture. I'd like to just be her scene whenever she comes back. Just have a giant chair, and her just sat in the middle of it with a green screen chair.
Oh, goodness. How much I bet she's going to walk in and ask if I was talking shit.
Probably. I've got to say, I am definitely looking forward to casting Firestorm.
Ooh.
It looks filthy.
I'm excited for a Crown of Stars.
I was like 50-50 between Crown of Stars, and I was like, seems a bit more like a Merrik. Grandpappy Clippers, thank you for the biddies.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the biddies. Whoa. Grandpappy. Yeah, that's amazing.
Grandpappy, hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Stormy, can you check your mic to make sure you're not muted? You sound kind of hollow.
I was muted. Yeah.
There we go.
You were hearing me off of her mic.
Don't get me
Thank
wrong.
you.
Yeah, we heard you loud and clear, but you seemed a little far away.
Yeah. I appreciate you. Trust me, I'm never bothered by that.
Dripping Birds, check out all the sexy people on stream and in chat. Well, it's good to see you, sir.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Indeed. Let's see.
Jesus, Druid's taking her time climbing up those stairs.
I just saw her come in and leave again.
Yeah, she dropped the bird off and walked out.
Ah.
She's mad at me.
Bird.
The bird is mad at you?
No, I was being silly. Druid's mad at me. No. Oh. And she's back.
I guess it was bird, then bladder.
Pretty much.
Drop the bird off, drop the bladder off.
Yep. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Hey, don't put it over where she likes to poop.
Really weird. I never feel like leaning this way. Even though I have to do it, I don't like leaning this way. It just doesn't feel as comfortable.
Goodness, if you could hear the happy bird sounds.
All right.
He's a happy
You all let me know when you're ready.
Happy bird.
Yep.
Like, don't have to
Alright.
think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Gladiators! Durr!
Showing off the paralyzed effect.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
All right. So, you have teleported. Oh, by the way, welcome back everybody from the break, and we're gonna jump straight into the RP. Your team has found yourselves teleported far away. Obviously, because of teleportation being instant, you don't know how far or where, but you do find yourself in a massive cathedral of a some sort of like huge keep, some huge castle. And this cathedral effectively is like the size of a warehouse. It's huge. It stretches off way in the distance, like a Costco or a IKEA or one of those omega size Walmarts or whatever. And but it's very dark. But there are all of these. There are these pillars, these huge, thick pillars rising up to the top of the cathedral. And the cathedral, the ceiling must be like 50 feet up. And it's not intricately carved or painted or anything. It's just a simple kind of mosaic of tiles in a kind of a curved configuration at the top. And you can only just barely make out the top from the way the light radiates up there. But that's because, so there are effectively look like 12 pillars that stretch off into the distance. And these pillars are easily like four people thick. And in front of each of the pillars is a giant brazier that looks like it's got a blue glowing flame in them. And it's not in front of every one of them, it's every other one. And the distance between them is, easily 40 feet. And then stretching off past them is the wall. It goes to the walls of the cathedral, but there's like these arches, and you can definitely tell that it's really old Gothic architecture. And I guess a couple of you, mainly probably Merrik and Shae, would think, this looks like it's been repaired, because how could it have survived, the apocalypse of the past so well intact? It does. It's, basically where you've teleported into is one end of this giant cathedral. And behind you, where the teleportation circle is several steps that lead up to the wall, and giant iron double doors that lead outside somewhere. They lead somewhere. You don't know if it's outside or not, right? Because from what your vantage, actually, no, they are open. So you actually kind of see that it leads outside, and there's a balcony. And you realize that this giant cathedral that you're in is actually like the second story. And you're thinking, wow, this thing must be really well built to have, columns this thick on the second story. Stretching off into the distance, you at the other end you think you see a dais raising up next to two thrones, and there are the smaller kinds of braziers. So the braziers that are in front of the pillars along the way are basically giant bowls that are only, roughly a few feet off the ground, and they're just these giant bowls of magical coal or whatever, glowing blue and flickering. But at the end, next to the two, or in between the two thrones, is a standing brazier, and it's got also has that kind of blue flickering flame, and but out the back way, there's no one sitting in the thrones, and out the back way, there's a balcony, and you can see just over the balcony, you can see in the distance, it looks like the makings of a dark city. But, because of the angle of where you're standing, you don't really see much of it yet. You can just sort of see the silhouette of buildings in the distance. And it's, of course, this is Haunt Home, so it's dark. And it's extra dark because right now where you're at, it's nighttime. But actually, sometimes the darkest on Haunt Home is during the day, because that's when the clouds are the thickest and the darkest. And there are times at night when it can actually be somewhat bright, because sometimes the moon peeks through at night, but that's really rare. But this is one of those rare nights where the moon is peeking through a little bit. And despite the moon peeking through, it's still very dark. And Frederick looks at you all and says, home we are. Queen Evelyn, busy probably in lab or somewhere. Please wait on balcony in city you view, yes? Come fetch you soon.
Sounds good.
So you guys step out of the giant iron doors are like, they're the kind of iron doors that are like rounded and pointed at the top. So they're kind of semicircle, and they're, again, like I said, they're already open, and they open outward, and they're kind of partially open, so you can kind of see them, and they're intricately carved. And again, the magic user, well, not necessarily the magic users per se, but the people, like the Merrik, because of his knowledges, and also because she's from this world, kind of knowing, getting a feel for the kind of architecture that exists here. Like you just get this sense, like, yeah, this place must have been repaired. And at any rate, Frederick shuffles off into the darkness, and you guys make your way out onto the balcony. And it's a stunning view, because I want you to imagine this giant medieval city stretching out to the horizon, all the way out to mountains that you can kind of barely see silhouetted in the distance. And the reason why you can see the city fairly clearly is because you see all of these people milling about. But what's really unusual about the people is almost all of them are kind of, stooped over in the same height, wearing kind of the same clothing as Frederick was, but they have this kind of weird, eerie white glow coming from within. And like it's like a pale white glow. And the glow that they exude lights up the city as they move around it. And it looks like they're just going about their lives. So they seem very orderly. You can kind of tell that they, as they move around and go places, they do things like very linearly, and they'll follow in behind in line with each other. And it's quite fascinating to watch. You can definitely see that most of the buildings that are close to this castle have been repaired, but you could tell that there are groups of these strange husk people working on buildings farther out. You also notice over to the left side in the distance, one section of the city. It's kind of in the distance, it's pretty far away, so only the most perceptive of you can see it. What are you guys' passive perceptions again? Anybody
13.
with a 20 or better passive perception?
I have a 19.
Oh, I did. For some reason, I thought you guys had better than that. All right, we'll say everybody of 16 or better passive perception.
Definitely not.
So I'd notice.
So that'd be all of you or just the two of you?
Not me.
It's just the two of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you think you see several of the buildings in that area are being repaired as well, but there's also a bunch of tents set up, and you see movement, but the movement of those people looks a bit different. Like they don't have the weird glow, and they seem to be kind of taller. But it's so far in the distance, you're not sure what you're seeing. But you suspect they're regular living people. And they seem to be milling about and working on buildings, and in one section of the city, and they're doing this alongside some of the husk people too. Yes.
After observing that for a bit, I will I'll look at Echo and just be like, "You want to stretch your wings?" And then just like let them fly to kind of get like a now a back pan at where we're standing, and then I'm just gonna walk into them and just kind of just experience and let Echo kind of not say wander per se, but like let him
go for a drive, right?
yeah, and take more of the passenger seat while working with Echo, and just let him kind of explore this space a bit to the distance he feels comfortable.
Gotcha. Well,
and then
he
just experiencing
hasn't had a chance to stretch his wings in a while, so he's really going to enjoy this. You get you of course you sense his feelings, and he's super happy to do this. And he goes crazy with it because he doesn't know how long he'll have. And you basically said, "Hey, we'll let you off the leash, do what you want for a little bit," and he's going to take full advantage. And so he goes fast up to the right and high up and banks all the way around, basically giving you a true eagle eyes view, owl's eye view of the city. And sure enough, as you pass over, there's all these different buildings that are close to the castle, confirming that they're in much better shape. And some of the building that's being done is being built like by hand, repairs by hand. But you also get the sense that there are some amongst them who are using magic. And eventually he, as he banks around and twists around, you do confirm that it looks like one area of the city is like a large swath of tents and some crumbled buildings and some buildings in current repair, of actual people, humans, elves, not elves, humans, half elves, and a few others. Knowing what you know about the history of Haunt Home, whatever apocalypse happened to them, didn't let a lot of the mystical races survive, so there's not a lot of variation. Anywho, yeah, you see them, and they're apparently working alongside and living alongside the husks as well. And what if you had to guess, you would think it's a giant refugee camp, effectively. And then as he swoops around, now you of course get the reverse view of the castle that you're in. And wow, you think to yourself, wow, like whatever kingdom built that thing long ago was, impressive. I want you to imagine kind of a mix of like Lord of the Rings Elvish, but very dark and gothic at the same time. Very black, like black stone and black metal, and a lot of the buildings match, the roofs and walls match. I
imagine the keep. Does the keep feel large enough to like, even if it's a fleeting, like just entertained thought, like I wonder if this feels more like giant or troll sized? Thinking about the size of the doors.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Not quite that large.
No, it just seems like it was very
grandiose.
Yeah, grandiose, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's
not built for larger people, but just massive.
Right. And the walls basically do this kind of thing where there's a lot of these pointy edges along them. And as the walls go out, there's several towers. There's basically the main center area which you walked out of. It's the kind of the main hall. And it's a kind of a rectangle, and then its roof is a pitched roof. Kind of think, very similar to some of the Dark Souls games, I suppose, but
specifically
not quite, not quite that dark or gothic, just kind of similar to. And there's a set of towers as the walls go out, and then at the end there's another set of towers, and there's effectively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 towers all the way around it. And that's just from the main level where you guys walked out of. And so even though the main level is the second level, you realize that the castle's been built up against a mountainside, and that the bottom level was carved out of the granite of the mountain, and then the castle was built up on top of that. And so that ground level is basically just more carved out of a mountain as opposed to built. And then the castle was built on top of that. And it's grandiose, and the mountains that flank it and all around it are mountains, and you realize this place is very, defendable. And it's very, you get the sense that based upon the destruction that you do see around, and by the way, when he does make his pass around, where the mountains come around, there is an opening, and you see a torn, basically an ancient old ruined wall structure, and that's also being worked on, but it's currently not defending the place. It's still kind of open. And, you think to yourself, well, why didn't they fix that first, But, at any rate, as Echo comes back around and is flying back, the castle's huge. And again, not huge like built by giants, but built by somebody with impressive architecture and engineering. And, but what you know about Avalyn, you have it kind of brings up potential interesting questions, because that she's not from here. She's not even from this universe. And so, how did she come by, this place? And interesting things to ask her potentially, because just as Echo starts to glide back in towards you, you all hear a familiar voice behind you. And sure enough, as Echo lands on your shoulder and the rest of the team is turning around, you also turn around, and sure enough, standing before you is Adeline. In her, radiant purple robes and her strange, interesting stitched skin, and just as before. And she bows to you and says, welcome to my home. It's an honor to have you here. I'm so grateful that you all were the team that took up this mission for me.
Kira returns her bow.
Okay.
You just got lucky in the draw.
Lucky, yes. Perhaps that's right. Or perhaps it's kismet. I like to think of it that way sometimes. I feel that way about having come to this universe. How did the mission go, Frederick? You see Frederick is behind her, and he's just patiently, waiting behind her. Frederick said that the mission went well. What do you all think?
What's the look on Avery's face?
Avery's met.
Well, Avery met her before.
Avery's met. Yeah, but like.
Oh, the reaction to the place?
Her reaction to the.
Avery is still. She's got that kind of wide-eyed, marveling at it look. You see her like looking up at the castle from where you guys are standing, and like looking at the city, trying to figure out. Part of it is marvel, and part of it you can kind of see in her eyes. You think she's trying to figure out. She knows a bit of the history of this world. You think she's trying to figure out and pinpoint where, what kingdom this was and stuff. But you could kind of tell she's drawing a blank.
Went well. Less of a nest and more of a hive.
That's what Frederick said. I do apologize.
Yeah.
There will be
what?
a big bonus coming for you because my intelligence wasn't accurate enough. Otherwise, I would have. I knew that you all were up to the task, but I would have provided additional assistance, or at least given you more forewarning, had I known that it was more than just a nest.
We are quite accustomed to plans going off the rails. We are good at improvising.
That's what I gathered from the last time that we met, and from what I've heard about your exploits as well.
What have you heard?
What'd you say?
What have you heard?
Just that you have had great successes and developed quite the reputation amongst your Realm Runner associates.
And who is telling you this information?
Sources. I'm sure you understand. Sometimes people want their privacy.
I think we understand that more than most.
Correct.
Yes. Yes.
It won't stop Merrik from asking.
And I appreciate that, because curiosity is how we learn.
He's always curious.
You ready for him?
Yeah. Considering there's many, many layers to us all, the fact that others talk about us is potentially concerning.
I can understand that. She says, well, I suppose we want to
stand here forever jabber-jawing. It might be more comfortable.
Jabber what?
It might be more comfortable if we go to sit down and I can have a meal prepared for you in our dining hall, and we can share a report of your exploits and have a chat, and perhaps meet new friends. Who knows? And she says, before we do though, before you follow me to the dining hall, what do you think of my city that we're building?
Here's a question.
So you said impressive, and then Shae has a question.
Yeah.
Yes, Shae, correct?
Yes.
I did just say Shae has a question, but yes.
Shae noticed with her hand binoculars as she was looking around that you got lots of tents out there. Is that like, are those like living people?
Why, yes, Shae.
Oh.
One of the things that I felt it was my responsibility to do beyond just protecting the husk is also to protect the living people that we happen to find surviving out in the wilds. We don't provide as special of a place for the living as the nation of New Haven does. And I do regret that it's very difficult for us to provide for their needs as well as New Haven does, because we don't really need farms or food like they do. But we do our best, and actually that's one of the reasons why I had you all do this, perform this quest, this mission for me. And we will talk more about that in a little bit. If
I'm sure
you all
they're
follow
thankful
me,
for the
we
safety
can.
more than anything.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, BT.
I'm sure they're thankful for the safety more than anything else.
Indeed. So, please, what little we do have, I will do my best to cater to you all. And this city and this castle did have a fine wine collection underneath it. And so we shall at least enjoy that together, and some of the rice and vegetables and bread that we have available. This way, please. And she turns around and walks, kind of sideways and down along the in between where the columns and the wall is, where all the archways are. Yes.
Does Avalon appear any differently through my eye?
Yeah, that's a good point. You didn't have that before. Obviously, she's wearing a lot of powerful magical gear. And she seems similar to, but slightly different than the husks. And of course, Frederick just kind of scampers along behind her. And as you all go forward, he gets up closer to you and says, see, they, friends, good well they did, yes. And she says, yes, Frederick 42, and she pats him on the head. Very good, very well.
As we're walking, Thyra's gonna walk up, like, next to Avalon. Queen Avalon, we have plenty of food in our storage. If you would rather us, so you can keep the food that you need for your people.
She says, "Oh, you have a magical storage, like a bag of holding, for example, with food in it?"
We have one of those magical houses.
She thinks for a moment.
Commonly.
Oh, so you...
Merrik can better describe such things.
She kind of stops for a second and looks at Merrik and says, like the Magnificent Mansion spell?
Yes.
I knew you'd grown powerful, but I didn't think you'd grown that powerful.
It's an Merrik uses the term artifact very loosely, knowing it's not like an artifact relic, but like it's an artifact that's an item that does it. So it's more expensive than anything.
Oh.
But still impressive. I won't downplay that, but I haven't put resources into crafting my own.
Fascinating.
Elsewhere.
That's truly fascinating. I hope to check it out at some point if you're comfortable with that.
Well, I mean,
We're gonna have to retrieve the food from there
yeah,
so we could show it off.
might as well.
If it works like the mansion, then let us continue on our walk to the dining hall, and you can open it there, as I have some of my friends go to the wine cellar and bring us some wine to go with it. Because otherwise, the wine that we have will just continue collecting dust.
What is she doing?
Her eyes were just like slammed shut.
She's fallen asleep there?
Right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see her do hard blinks. It's very cute.
Does she sleep standing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry. It was just really cute.
Yeah. Complete and total aside, and I know this would be kind of retconning, but it's I feel maybe rather small. In the time that we had been at the mansion before we had left the Abbey, I feel like Merrik would definitely have wanted to preserve like those pieces of art. Maybe not necessarily for him, but for like, it's in a dangerous place.
Which pieces of art?
Would you be that were in the hidden room with all of our sculptures and paintings?
Oh,
Nothing that really
yeah.
caught- yeah.
I think what would have happened is Frederick would have said, perhaps discussion with Queen Avalon about these particular relics. Wait,
I intended to. I would have intended to bring them to Avalon, not keep them.
Oh, if that's what you had the conversation with him about. Yeah, I don't mind retconning that. That's tiny. He would have said,
okay.
Very generous, yes. She would love that.
Yeah.
Preserve them and protect them, and yes. So yeah, we'll say that you brought those. Sure.
Because when we show off the mansion at that point, I might as well then be like, so here are these.
These are yours.
Yeah, these are for protection. Yeah. So when we get there.
Okay.
As we're walking, Thyra is gonna reach out to Shae through Raven's Edge. Shae, do we have plenty of food to be able to share for the people here?
Oh,
In
yeah.
our stores?
Yeah. There should be at least enough food in our stores for 6 months.
Are you willing to part ways with some of it for them? Do they get settled?
Oh yeah. It's totally fine with that. I mean, that's why Shae has the co-cost card and the Club Sam's card.
Trying to keep a straight face, it's not working.
I mean, especially when the rest of us are breaking. I don't blame you.
Oh man, that's good.
Would you like to offer it to her? To the queen? Or would you like me to?
I mean, Shae will have to pay attention and make sure it's not like branded stuff. So I would probably have to like put them in bags.
Excellent. And that would just be the end of the conversation, right? Like you just hear it shink, cut off, as we're walking.
All right, so you all follow her through one of the archways into an alcove that goes down some steps, and it's this castle is magnificent, dark but like it's kind of a glossy black, almost similar to the way I described the husk people themselves, right? The glossy black, but with the shiny glow from within. But the with the castle, it's like the floors and the pillars are this glossy black kind of marble, and they shine because of the glowing blue braziers everywhere. And does anybody make any comment to her about any of that stuff, about the castle itself, or any of the things that you've seen so far while you're walking? Avery,
I would wait until we. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Avery too. Merrik would definitely have that conversation. Sit down.
Okay, well, Avery can't hold back. She asks.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Miss. I'm sorry, Queen Evelyn. This castle is magnificent. It seems to be in such incredible repair. How is it that you came by this place? Did you build it yourself? It seems like it's oak architecture from the old times of this world, but it's not destroyed. And Queen Evelyn, with a sparkle in her eye, she turns and says, "Yes, I was fortunate to find this place. This was an ancient kingdom, one of the few that survived mostly intact for some time during the beginning part of the cataclysm that occurred in this world. But despite how well that they survived, they, as all the kingdoms did in this world, they eventually fell, victim to the fact that all the dead in this world rise in some way. And this was before any of the much more peaceful and the peaceful husks, the new unliving life form was spawned into this world back during the time when all of the undead that were animated by the black rain rose up to destroy the living. And eventually the combination of their isolation and the effect of the hordes of undead constantly roaming the lands, just like all kingdoms, they eventually fell. You may have seen, well, it was probably a bit far out there, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to see, but the main thoroughfare to the city, the thing that protects this is the mountains of this valley. Of course, the central main wall and door was eventually toppled I suspect, based upon the investigation that I did several years ago, it looked like potentially undead giants had toppled this place and effectively destroyed this final civilization. But they left the castle mostly intact. There were still a lot of repairs that I had to do. It's been a lot of work to restore this place. And but once I found the husks, it became even more meaningful to do so. And so we've been trying to build a home for this new life form here in this world. Of course, as we find more husks and we explore out into the world, into the wastelands, we still encounter small pockets of living survivors. And I, having come from a different universe and had friends that were friends and companions like yourselves, the way you travel together. I was an adventurer too, once long ago. And all of my friends were living as well. And I was the unique being on my world. I was the only husk-like person on my world. And we traveled together, and of course, I have an affinity for the living, so it couldn't in good conscience leave the living people to their fate. But we shall talk more about that, because that's actually, again, why I sent you on this important mission, and we can discuss that further. But I appreciate your asking about the castle. It's come a long way, and I really like how it's turned out. I hope you're comfortable here. I know that you will be here for several days. So I've set up what I hope are comfortable rooms for you to stay in. Of course, if you have your artifact mansion, I guess it may not be necessary, but I hope you will take my hospitality at least for a night anyway. And she turns around and continues walking. And eventually you guys go downstairs. Like I said, you went downstairs to the lower level, and you wind through some gorgeous mosaic covered hallways, and eventually come to a great dining hall and a huge long onyx table is there. One of those, fancy upper crust rich person's kind of tables that stretches probably 20 feet to seat lots of people. And she's already some husks and living people. There's there's a couple of husk and a couple of living people, and they're working as basically bringing wine, and they're already bringing breads and cheeses and rices and stuff. But that was because she had already arranged for this, and they only brought small dishes anyway, and she bids you all to sit. He says, if you all, it would mean a lot if you at least partook of this initial dish that we brought out for you. I appreciate that you want to protect what we have for the people that we have here, but since you indicated, oh no, actually out of character, you haven't said that yet. Yeah, you haven't offered that yet. So she says, it's only the right and hospitable thing to do, I believe, to offer you food and drink. And this wine is excellent. Even though I don't need food or drink or air, I can enjoy it, which is a little bit different than the husks. But let us enjoy our time together and reacquaint our friendship once again. And I have many questions, and I'm sure you have many questions. And as I said, if you all are comfortable enough, I may have a new friend to introduce you to.
Kay grabs the bread and she's trying to figure out what kind of bread it is.
It's like your
Ancient sourdough.
yeah, it's your basic sourdough. Yeah.
She looks at it, she sniffs it. It's sourdough.
She actually found the yeast in a destroyed old container.
I wonder how old Mother is, and I bet it's fantastic. Saying.
Just want to say, Shae does not partake in the wine. She pulls out her water skin.
Okay. All right.
For just because like basic hospitality, Thyra will have one glass of wine. That will be all she has.
Okay.
I don't decide if Merrik would really drink the wine. You probably begin about halfway through. Not because it's bad, but wine is not particularly Merrick's thing.
Sure. How about Sindri?
Sindri would try it.
All right. All right. So everybody tries it except for Shae.
Shae politely declines it.
She just nods her head in understanding. And she says, "So, please, tell me how your mission went, and I'll tell you about the great deed that you've done."
Giving a moment of pause for anybody else to articulate the mission.
I imagine everybody turns and looks at Merrik.
Yeah, Shae's looking at Mr. Merrik.
Given that when we've done this before, it's not been good enough.
So I just want to leave the floor open.
I mean, unless you want
apparently
Shae to
we don't do
explain.
it right.
I've got it.
Yeah, many people don't like how I regale our tales.
Yes, at least not the academics. And then I'll kind of go into the spiel of our mission, kind of like just a typical debrief, highlighting important moments, cutting out fluff.
Okay.
Indicating that, first starting off, they seemed rather skittish, then they seemed to be intelligent, and then they seemed way too intelligent, and then they got burnt to a crisp.
And she responds to all that and says, "Yes, Emperor ghouls are no joke." So it sounds like you all got to that hive at a good time before it had truly expanded. Just to clarify how bad a hive can get, I only recently, since the last time, I don't know if you remember, but last time that we spoke, weeks ago or months ago that you were here, I had indicated that the big problem that I was dealing with was trying to deal with a massive horde of ghouls. Well, that particular ghoul kingdom is not far from where you all were at. It's a bit of a distance, but it's in between where we're at here and the location of the abbey. In an ancient wizard's tower from the olden times of this world, and that entire tower become the lair of an emperor ghoul, and that emperor ghoul's force would topple armies. It had become such a threat that I was concerned that eventually it would spill out towards New Haven, and before New Haven even knew of its existence. I realize it seems rather odd that I would care about, I guess I shouldn't say that. I mean, you know my background, or at least a little bit that I've shared.
Also not on this planet. Any life is precious on this place.
Yes, that's exactly right. And even if they never know it, I felt it was important to deal with it, because even it could potentially have grown if that hive, I mean, we're talking about ghouls in the thousands. The entire tower was infested. And so I had to deal with it myself, with an army of undead that I raised myself. And was that you reacting to the bird or reacting to what I said?
Reacting to what you said.
Yeah, and she says that, and it exhausted my capabilities, but we were able to succeed. And I guess you could say that it turns out, I had thought that abbey was just a side nest, but in a way it was sort of like the backup hive, a secondary queen, as it were, although amongst ghouls they're called emperor ghouls instead of like a queen bee, right, or a queen ant. And so that was a problem that I had been dealing with for some time. It took me some time to raise a large enough army to go deal with that infestation. And so what you did was remarkable, and you caught it at the right time before it had grown too big. And from your report, what you tell me, it does not surprise me that at the last it tried to hide the other ghouls away. I suspect that its intent was hoping that there would be a survivor that might be able to carry on and restart the hive. But it seems to me that you all, its power had waned after you defeated it in such a way that its lords were weakened. So again, your timing was impeccable. For multiple reasons, I'm very happy with the result, and happy that I made the choice to request this special mission from the powers that be from your world. Furthermore, to clarify, the reason I want the Abbey is for those living refugees that you saw out in my city. It's not that I don't want them in my city. It's that this city is no longer in a position. So this city, when it was a living city in the past, had relied upon trade to take care of its people. It didn't have its own farmland per se, because it was extremely powerful and wealthy, and it had lucrative trade deals with neighboring kingdoms. But obviously, after the apocalypse, after the cataclysm, and now that things are different, it's not the right kind of city for living people to live in. They just wouldn't be able to support themselves there. There's not enough land to create farmland, even just to raise cattle, which is really hard to do in this world, because frequently the cattle end up as mutations or aberrations that you end up having to put down because they're eating the children.
That's clearly BT laughing and not Sindri.
Now, if I had a druid with me, that would be different, but that's a possibility for the future, let's say. And that's what I wanted to talk to you all about. This thing that you did for me, for the Abbey, is kind of my first step as a potential gesture, because I think the only way that Home will begin to thrive again, this world, is if I can make an alliance with New Haven. And I realized that that is a nearly impossible feat because the people that live there would have nothing but disdain and hatred for anything that isn't living. So, my intent with the Abbey, because it has rich farmland and it is in a protected valley, is to start a secondary survival city that can potentially, eventually, interact in a positive way with New Haven, to be the bridge, to bridge that gap between my Husk people and the living people of New Haven. You know, an example, a shining example, because here, as you might have seen, there are living people and Husk people working together and living alongside each other. It was not an easy task to get that to happen, but I believe in being optimistic about people, regardless of what kind of people they are. And it will require a lot of work for me to make that Abbey a refugee home for the living and for Husk people. And I have volunteers amongst the Husk people who are willing to do that. And it's thanks to you cleansing it of what I thought was a nest turns out to be a hive. So you've done a great thing for me. And thank you. Do you have any questions for me about any of this? Add a character real quick. You heard all that, right, Druid?
Yeah.
No questions about your motives, at least. Shae, your thoughts?
What Miss Queen Avalon is saying is technically true. Having come from where I've come from, yes, the people of New Haven do have their particular views on not living things. So, but I think it would help at least start, because everything's got to start somewhere, right?
Very wise words.
And who knows? Maybe the leadership in New Haven has changed, and they're very more open and receptive.
And if neither of those, hopefully they're intelligent. The Alliance will benefit the entire people.
Today is living proof with time and effort.
I mean, to be fair, this whole place is a testament to time and effort. So,
Considering your if you
He wants attention.
you want it in the
she
game.
wants food now.
Oh.
She wants
I've napped, I want to
bread.
eat.
No, I've attempted to nap. But now I see that there's starch in the room.
I get that. Damnable starch. Damn you, starch.
I'll be baking tomorrow.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't particularly have much to input. My questions revolve around things that I know the rest of the party might not want to have to listen to.
Suffer through.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
What's the next plan then?
She says, well, one step at a time. Speaking of one step at a time, there's sort of a secondary part of this mission. Sort of a test to see if she seems a little bit uncomfortable. She says, to see if you all can be open to new relationships with new beings as a potential example of a possible success in the future. And what I mean by that is the new friend that I told you about. I would like to introduce you to my friend. I told you about him last time. You had asked about him a little bit. He is my friend, and I guess I could call a benefactor in this world, because he's been my consultant and guide. I've learned a lot from him in this world and of this world. It's very similar to the world that I came from, but not exact. And of course, of whom I speak is Master Midnight. And he is here, and I would like you all to meet him. I'd like to introduce you to him, but only if you're comfortable, because I can tell you that he will be unsettling to you, especially to Shae and potentially Avery and Thyra. But I can assure you that
stretches out her wings.
She's like, if you're not ready for this, then I understand. If you're not ready to meet him, then I won't ask you to. But if you feel that you are ready to, he has been the most instrumental person in guiding me and assisting me in crafting this city for the husk, in finding more surviving husks and living people out in the wildlands. And I will let him tell you himself, if you're willing to talk to him. I'll let him tell you himself about the special project that he has been working on.
As she's talking through Raven's Edge, Thyra's just gonna, like, to the group, she talks in circles like Merrik does. I'm sure we'll find with meeting him.
I can draw a circle.
We all have our skills.
I don't actually say that. But just like there's this look of like.
And this is as Avalon is talking to us, and it's just like, okay, guys, we're gonna prepare you for this kind of thing, and like Thyra's just like, ugh, let us meet him.
And she says, so to be clear, I call him Mr. Midnight. Everyone else, all the husks and people that meet him call him Master Midnight. I believe that you all had a legend on Progentica of him called something else.
Yes, the King of Midnight. Come, summon your king.
Right, that was it.
The Dark God of Secrets.
Right. So I don't know if that's really the Dark God of Secrets. I don't think. I mean, it's not that he harbors secrets. It's that he knows a lot about this world, because he's
yes, and speaks in half truths. Excellent. Would love to meet him.
She says, very well. Is that true of all of you? To be clear, he is undead, and he is quite unsettling, but he is not evil.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me, real quick. I totally forget. I meant to do this when we got back from break. Thyra, you also now have a unique ability because you have been paired with your Holy Avenger. You can detect evil at will. It's within your visual sight. Anything that you can see, and it's not like something you have to, it's not like a ritual spell where people will know you're doing it. Your eyes will flash for a second when it happens, but it allows you to basically tell if someone's evil or not.
Cool.
Nice.
So write that down. Detect evil at will. By the way, interesting factoid. In 3.5, paladins get the detect evil at will ability at first level.
Which seems like it's a staple.
Shae just says, as long as he's not like the meaner, then Shae will do her best to not be scared. Or upset.
So Avalon says the meaner?
It's somebody we encountered that just really upset Shae.
And I doubt that it's him.
I really hope it's not him.
So she turns to, she says, Stephen 36. And one of the husks looks at her that's been serving you guys. And for a second, though, you thought it was Frederick, because they really look, they all look almost exactly alike. And
look the same?
Yeah, and you're like, how did she tell the difference between them? And so she says, could you please go down to the lab and get Mr. Midnight? And he says, my lady, yes. And he waddles off. He walks a little different than Frederick.
Do they all have numbers?
I suppose, except for the first ones.
Oh.
But the first one's not named one.
No, I just named the first one Steve, and had a character. What were the other ones? There was Steve and the Steves and the
Franks.
The Franks, and then I added the Fredericks. Yeah, it's the the Steves, the Franks, the Fredericks, the Daves, the Garys. She starts rattling off different names.
I guess adding numbers makes sense, so we don't have to give them all individual names.
Well, they seem to like it. And she says, so as I said, you know, to me, he's my friend. I call him Mr. Midnight, and he can be quite scary looking, and he is undead. But I can assure you, he, based upon actions
no harm
and words, he means only the best for this world. And you can even, I believe, he's very cagey about his background. But I in our conversations, he's dropped hints. And I can't be sure of what he said is true. And it's not that he's deceptive. It's just, you know, you don't want to pry too much when someone is obviously a friend. And I feel like I feel like he turned himself into an undead during the cataclysm in order to preserve history and potentially be a force for saving the living and saving the history of this world. At least that's kind of what I've gotten from a lot of the conversation, like reading between the lines. So to be clear, he is technically a lich,
Shae's eyes go wide.
Yeah, so I would say that Merrik would know what a lich is, and I would say that Sindri would definitely know what a lich is. But liches aren't something that really exist or are common on your world.
No, but leeches are.
That's true.
At the mention of preserving history, speaking of preserving history, I have quite a number of sculptures and paintings from the Abbey that I felt might not survive since we've opened the door. So I have those for you.
She's like, you did? You brought artifacts from. That's so wonderful of you.
Well,
that's going above and beyond.
I mean, artifacts in the sense of like historical artifacts, not necessarily
relics like pottery and art and statues. Yes. Oh, yes. She's like, oh, that's wonderful.
The books didn't make it though.
Out of character. What'd you say didn't make it?
The books didn't make it though, which is quite a shame.
Oh, that's a shame. That's right. You said in your report that the library was effectively waterlogged and destroyed.
Yeah, Sindri also didn't burn a bunch of them. But they were already destroyed.
I tried to dry them out. Technically it worked.
He says,
like outwardly laughs, like fucker.
She says, well, once I'm able to, since you all and Frederick 42 have set up the teleportation circle, once I have a moment to pop over there and inspect it, I'll see if there's anything that we can salvage. And I'll also take the time to cast a special spell that will let me kind of look back on the history of what happened there.
I thought that teleportation circle was just a one-way. That also works as a return node.
Oh, it's a one-way each way. Yes.
And this is the point at which all of the rest of us will tune out and you guys will talk about magic.
With our new friend coming, I imagine this will be brief and we can rediscuss later, but I would love to study that. As you know, it's not particularly common to be able to teleport at will.
He says, yes, it is a technology I had developed myself in my years of research. And I would be happy to let you study it, and I'll even answer your questions about it. But I won't I won't spoon feed you all the answers. I will mentor you if you ask.
And strangely enough, I appreciate that because half the point is learning it.
Mm-hmm.
Learning?
Real quick, the one thing that struck Sindri when she talked is that she said that she was going to cast a spell to figure out what happened in the Abbey, because that kind of sticks out in your mind as something that you have been able to do. Do you make any comment on that?
When you say cast a spell to find out what happened, would you be asking the Weave?
She says, yes, it's a spell called Legend Lore. Do you know it?
I also can cast that.
Oh, wonderful. That's unusual for a sorcerer.
And very helpful.
Yes, it's hard to know how to use that spell sometimes. You typically have to know, the name of a person specifically. You need to know something personal about them, or you need to focus on a place. The thing is, it also can be used for a place, as long as you know the name of that place. And since I've dug up the history of that abbey, I have the name of that place.
I have one question. Have you ever encountered use and having really bad feedback.
Yeah.
Violently ill kind of feedback.
Gross.
No, I don't believe I have ever encountered anything like that. I can imagine though that if you used the spell on a being that was powerful enough that didn't want you to use the spell on it, that there might be repercussions. There are magical
I can
protections.
confirm this. 100% I can confirm that does happen.
This is interesting.
We've also considered enchanting an orb to be able to do it. That would be fun.
That would be some impressive technology. If you do end up crafting something like that, I would totally share my technology to learn your technology.
Not to mention, and literally just like shifting over to Sindri. When we were standing on the balcony, I had a thought with Echo flying around. I wonder how we could utilize your mirror image and how you conjure images of things that we've seen before, and to project that in real time as I'm seeing it into the ball, so you guys can actually see exactly what I'm seeing. That'd be kind of fun.
So,
Probably very resource heavy.
if we used Raven's Edge to connect you directly to me, you would technically only need to think of what you want me to project it.
She says,
Also probably use
what's
the
a
concept
raven's
of,
edge?
like, it's a really, really sharp bird? It's just like a dumb response.
Thyra pulls out her sword and just like puts hilt down on the table. Like, so it's like blade up, you know?
Right.
And just
It lets it go, and you just have him stand there like
yeah,
that.
but then
right?
I just let him go, and he's just now just chilling, blade up there on the table.
She's like,
Feel free to introduce yourself.
and in your head, you hear Raven's Edge says, showing me off, my lady. Do you wish me to speak with this being?
You may introduce yourself.
He says, it is an honor to meet you, Queen Evelyn. My name is Raven's Edge, and I serve the great and terrible Thyra.
It's quite apt.
I mean terrible in the best way, you know that, right? Like terrible as in fucking badass.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's quite apt.
What,
and
bananas?
Evelyn responds with, now that's fascinating. Oh my goodness.
You're lucky you're meeting him in this form.
What do you mean?
The old him was a bit of an ass.
When you say a bit of an ass, was he really raunchy and rude?
Yes, exactly that.
Did he try and talk you into doing awful things, Thyra?
Frequently. I almost abandoned him for it.
Wow, that is fascinating. How is that even here? She says, so in the universe that I come from, there's a version of that called Black Razor. It's fascinating to me. Do you know the history of this blade in context of this world? How did you come by this? If you don't mind me sharing, Thyra.
This would be more of a private discussion.
She says, of course, I understand. I apologize for prying. I just find it fascinating. I got a chance to inspect Black Razor in the past. I met a traveling adventurer who was, I can't say owned it. It's more like Black Razor owned him. in the world that I come from. And that's the history of this blade in other worlds, is that over time it comes to dominate the being that possesses it, as it turns them into a mindless killer.
I was pulled into the dimension in which the souls live, and I did slay the demon that was possessing Raven's Edge.
She says, oh my word, that's fascinating. So you're saying there was a demon possessing the sword? Well, who is the personality that's speaking out of it now?
Raven's Edge.
Oh, yes, my lady. You see, my creation eons ago was, let's just say that I was the victim of a well thought out revenge from a powerful wizard of ages past. I was created. I was the rival of another wizard, and this wizard was the darkest of wizards. And he tricked me into giving up my soul into this blade. But even worse than that, the sword itself seems to be extra dimensional. And somehow or another, he merged my soul with a demon that he had trapped inside it. And thus was born the new being. I don't remember being called Black Razor, but I do remember being in other realms many countless millennia ago. And she says,
Then I will just pull him, I'll grab him and sheath him again.
She says, thank you for sharing, and it's a remarkable feat that you were able to extricate the soul from the demon within this special artifact. It's more than just a blade.
I have a particular grudge against demons, personally.
I think most living creatures do, and it's understandable. Thank you. You all are even more surprising the second visit. Speaking of surprising, I sense that he's coming now. And now you see coming through at the end of the long hall, at the end of there's a door that opens, and one of the husks opens the door for you guys are immediately taken aback because you see a person a figure in a black robe with a hood. It's just like jet black. And there's this skeletal face underneath that, and glowing up out of the robe and out of the hood is this purple flame, and bright purple flame out of its eyes. These globes of bright purple, it's definitely a lich. Like, it's almost as if, even though Thyra, from your world, you don't know of liches, you still somehow instinctively know, like, this is a being that has tremendous power. Because it is. What did you roll yourself?
I was rolling a will save.
You knew I was going to ask for that.
Yes.
I'm going to ask that off. Yeah. So let me finish describing him.
Oh.
Hold that thought. And he kind of glides. He seems to like glide forward slowly, he's just imagine Ghost Rider, the comic book character, but purple flame instead, and under a black, like Grim Reaper's kind of hood. But instead of being all shabby looking, the hood and stuff is immaculate and very velvety black. And that's all you see is the robe and the hood and the purple skeleton, and skull underneath. And he immediately cackles And his jaw like goes up and down. And it's like something out of I don't know if you've ever seen that really old Scooby-Doo episode where there was this astronaut ghost. It was this skull that was glowing inside an astronaut's hood, and it just is. And that's what he does.
I just envision Skeletor.
Don't meet again.
That's what I see.
I'm gonna do the detect evil.
Right.
Just
for a brief
blatantly,
second,
like, not even-
you
yeah.
and Merrik notice her eyes flash the radiant golden color for just a brief second. And you sense no evil from this being. And he wanders forward, and it seems like he's kind of almost floating, but then as he gets closer, you can tell that he's just kind of walking really fast. And he's kind of short, and he comes up to the table, and he walks around the table on the left side, and he says, "I am the Crypt Keeper." No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. For anybody who ever watched that old HBO series, he does. His voice sounds like the Crypt Keeper, though, and he looks like a glowing purple version of the Crypt Keeper. And he says, "Oh, they call me Master Midnight, but really, you can call me Midnight. That's fine. It's all that is necessary. It is pleasure to meet you. I've heard good things about you from Evelyn. May
We
I
all have
sit
to still
amongst
roll
you?"
will saves.
Yeah, everybody roll me a will save. And you do get...
Everybody's within 10 feet of me. Don't forget, you get extra +4.
Actually, because you're all sitting around the table, you're effectively kind of within her range of her other thing too. So you get to roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah, I rolled a nat 20, so
Oh, and I guess you don't need to roll that second time.
a 31.
26.
Okay.
19.
How much do we get? 32.
4.
Oh,
Did you say 32?
I have a
23.
plus 10 to my wisdom save.
Oh,
I rolled an 18 and then a +4.
Avery.
yeah, Sindri said 19, right?
it's 23 actually, because
Oh.
I forgot
Oh, gotcha.
additionals.
Avery needs to roll.
Oh yeah, Avery, thank you. Poor Avery.
With the +4.
Yeah.
At advantage. At
Oh yeah,
advantage.
at advantage. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, she made it. For a second, you think that she's gonna go into a shaken state. Basically, it would give you one level of fear, be in the shaken state. But you all slough it off, and and he says, "I'm sorry. My appearance can be quite distressing to the living, but I can assure you, I hold no malice toward the living. In fact, I am quite thrilled that the living, still live here on this world. I didn't think that would happen, but through hard work and diligence with my good friend Alvin, thank the primordials that she came to this world, we've been able to make great progress in transforming this world to the bright future that it once had, long before I had to turn myself into this terrible thing."
No whoops.
Only woofs.
Can I ask a question?
Well, first he asks a question. He asks, "May I sit amongst you? I can't eat, but may I sit with you?"
Yes.
Yes.
He sits down. He sits right in between Thyra and well, no, I suppose the two of you would have been sitting on the same side next to each other.
And
We would
and
be
then,
sitting right next to each other.
Yeah, I imagine that Avery would be like you'd be in between Shae and Avery because Avery would want to sit next to you.
They would be literally super glued to me.
Yeah.
Like,
And then the
especially
two guys
Avery.
would be on the opposite side. And then at the head would have been Avalon. So he sits down next to the two mages, which makes sense too, actually, since he's, obviously a mage. He radiates this kind of, you feel the necrotic energy just coming off of him, but it doesn't hurt you. It's just you just have this sense of like, holy shit.
Can I make any type of insight to see if this is actually like our King of Midnight? This is Abernathy.
Oh, you think it's
He's
Abernathy?
obviously presenting. Well, I mean, they go by the same name.
What sort of check would you think you'd have for something like that?
Arcana. Reading the energy. Is this the same type of feeling?
You don't.
that I get
I'll
from
tell you this.
Abernathy?
You don't remember sensing this kind of energy from Abenaki at all. But yeah, you don't remember sensing anything like this. Of course, you were also much lower level back then. I mean, yeah.
I mean, he goes by. The thing is that they go by the same name, so that's like
Do they?
King of Midnight.
So, if you remember correctly, once you started talking to the people on Progentica, they were the ones who mentioned that. Abenaki never called himself that in your presence, and neither did Connor. Oh, you gotta go. Okay.
Yeah, so people could be mixing up the two.
Okay.
That's how Freya and Floria became two separate goddesses.
Okay.
So he sits down, and we'll wait for Meaty to get back. But I mean, yeah.
Look at Bunny. She's trying to do tree pose.
Her little footsie just be chilling. She's fighting sleep so hard right now. I'm just like, take a goddamn nap.
She wants to be amongst her friends.
I know, he's gonna be.
Hi.
All right, now that the Banana Lord is back, he says,
Thank you for agreeing to see me. I know I'm quite the fright, but you all have done great work for Avalon.
Job's a job.
he says to you,
Oh, but it's more than that. You all are accomplishing great things for her. You see, she wants to protect her people, the Husk. Quite a fascinating race that is sprouted amongst the crypts and graveyards of this world. Quite fascinating to see. I would never have thought that would happen. But I never would have thought the cataclysm would happen for that matter. So this is quite wonderful and interesting to be a witness to. But of course, needed to do more than that. And so that's why I consult Lady Avalon here and support her in her endeavors. And she does the same for me. And I have been working hard on my own project, far up to the northeast. It's been quite lucrative and wonderful as well.
What was this place like before
there were many lands, many kingdoms. Of course, they had their ways about them as they fought amongst each other, but most of them were at peace with one another, relatively speaking. The magic was evolving, their technology was evolving. They were, for the most part, of course, there were kingdoms who were an exception to the rule, that were under the rule of despots, as many lands are, but most of the kings of this world, they did their best to protect and help the people thrive. They could see the big picture. Just at the height of civilization, the great cataclysm, the Black Rain came, changed everything, swept the living from the world, as it were. But enough of old things. New things, that's what matters, he says. Let me tell you about my project that I've been working on. You see, I think it's wonderful that Evelyn has this goal, this desire to try and bridge a gap between her and the living people of New Haven. If anybody can do it, she can. And with the help of friends like you, I'm even more confident that it is possible. Despite the overwhelming odds against the fears and hatreds of the people that are understandably so. But the project that I have been working on to the northeast is I am slowly finding ways to draw the different undead forces of this world away from the living lands. In a way, it's like developing a massive force, a massive army. And I can also see how that might be a terrifying prospect. But my ultimate intention is simply to pull all of the darkest creatures of this world away from the living lands so that the living lands have a chance to grow greenery again and thrive and heal, so that the world's history can start anew. And ultimately, I've been quite successful at overthrowing various undead despots that have risen to create individual undead kingdoms. They could have squashed New Haven long ago had I not intervened. Because most of this leadership is gone, I've been able to draw the forces away. Of course, there are still thousands upon thousands of wandering undead that need to be herded away, so my work is cut out for me. But that is what I'm working on, to try and change and heal this world for the better. How is the wine, by the way? Wish I could taste it.
Not really a wine person, but tastes good to me.
It's definitely been aged.
Hopefully not to the point of being vinegar.
Merrik has it just
Sindri's just thinking, damn, I wish I hadn't done that one.
This might be more of a, like, fate needs to remember. The Black Rain isn't continuously happened. That was a one instance, and then that it helped raise things, or is that a continual?
It's okay if you want to roleplay asking about that, because your character has learned a lot over the time that you've been an adventurer, and you might have forgotten that kind of detail. If you want to, if you'd rather me just tell you as if your character still remembers it, I can. It's up to you.
I imagine Merrik would remember that bit of information, as studious as he is.
So what he remembers about he's studious, and of course he probably would have had conversations with Shae during rest times.
to clarify, the cataclysm started with long ago. A strange event occurred, and the moon cracked, and a piece of the moon fell to the earth, and basically took out several continents. This was a very big planet, and it took out several continents, leaving this one damaged but mostly intact. And within a few weeks of that happening, the survivors were, trying to rebuild civilization. A strange black rain occurred after that. And the black rain lasted for a year. And during that year, the black rain started to kill off the mystical races as it seeped into the water system. And the only ones that were hardy enough to resist it were humans and half-elves, anybody who had a human blood in them, like pretty much most of the fantasy races were wiped out by it. Trying to think of any, like pretty much all the mystical. This planet didn't have a ton of the mystical races anyway. I mean, it had elves and dwarves and gnomes and stuff like that, but it didn't have halflings. And
gotcha.
Yeah,
so the black rain only lasted for a year.
Right. Basically.
Okay.
And then eventually, though, after the black rain, and because millions died from the black rain, and it didn't lead, like some humans died too. It was just only some humans, like people died in the millions. And then at the end of the black rain, for a year, they thought that things were going to go back to normal. But then after a year, the dead started to rise. And the land had been corrupted with some sort of necrotic energy it was no one could understand. So there you go.
You say the husks are a new development, that they spawned from this cataclysm or from events thereafter. Would you say that it is a byproduct of that black rain, as that catalyst to create this new?
He says, what a wonderful question. You're a magical scientist, are you not?
No, but I do like magic.
Well,
You're a wizard,
do you
man.
study it?
Of course it is.
I do.
Then you are a magical scientist, at least in my book.
He's being
fair.
quite modest.
I see. A prodigy then?
Say yes, Merrik.
Sure. I've been called many things.
Not surprising. Well then, so, to answer your question, it's a wonderful hypothesis. Unfortunately, the Black Rain did not have any hand in the subsequent evolution of the Husk people, other than the fact that it created this situation, that the conditions ultimately where it was possible for the Husk people to be spawned. It was not a direct cause, more that it killed all the people. But there was another part to the cataclysm that no one else knew during the time of the cataclysm. And that was what caused I believe anyway, and with the research that I've been doing sometimes in off time, myself and Evelyn here, I believe what happened, the cataclysm wasn't just a physical event, it was also a metaphysical event. On the flip side of things, I'm sure that you remember hearing that when the cataclysm occurred, suddenly no one in this world had any more access to the divine beings, what they call the primordial spirits, primordial, the gods here in this world are called the primordials, manifestations of primordial energies and such. But at the moment of the cataclysm, all access to those beings was cut off. All access to the primordial force was cut off. It was as if access to, at least in a bubble around this planet, all access to the supernal firmament was in what Avalon would call the astral plane, had collapsed within the bubble of this planet. And that's why they were cut off from the divine. Furthermore, because they were cut off from the divine, they were also cut off from the other planes of existence, such that when the souls died, they had nowhere to go. Thus the souls filled the ethereal plane, which is why the ethereal plane is such a dangerous place to be, because it's filled with the souls of the dead. And I believe that over time, the souls of the dead, because they had nowhere to go and the ethereal plane within the bubble of this world had filled, they had nowhere else to go. And thus, somehow, through the impossibility of evolution, the husks came about.
Yeah, what those fucking things are. As Merrik kind of looks around, like, oh.
Because Merrik can see into the ethereal plane now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all that shit is.
Oh, I completely forgot that we needed to. Well, I'll just say, I'll retcon something and say that since you've been here with your eye, we totally should have done this. I totally forgot about this when you first showed up here. Because I forgot about that the eye can do that. Let's say that the first time you came here, when you tried to use it to look in the ethereal plane, it looked like there's this smoky fog everywhere that you just couldn't see anything. And it was because of this, I guess you can roleplay asking about that if you want. Because he's told you his hypothesis.
I'm just gonna say that just Trey was like, oh, that's what those fucking things are. As I am clearly looking around, looking at what's in the ethereal plane, but just not acknowledging that that's what I'm doing. Because at this point it's so second nature to be like, like it's why I'm gonna, and now Merrik is like, is that like that on every other barbarian world? Are those all just souls that I'm seeing, or the and it's like now my nightmare is following me.
He continues on and says, I believe that what happened was this, because at some point the souls that were filling up into the ethereal plane couldn't go anywhere. They ended up being forcibly expelled into the bodies of the newly dead. And thus was born a new life form that is not born. It is manifested as the soul is forced into the husk, the husk of a corpse. That's why we called them husks.
Question then, if one were to be able to create a bridge to the ethereal plane to liberate the souls so that they're no longer trapped, I wonder if you think it's the overabundance of those souls that is what is occluding essentially the sky. I know it seems kind of weird, but
well, it's interesting you say that. I've had another idea that perhaps the cloud cover is sort of a physical manifestation of the clutter of what's going on. maybe I don't know, perhaps you're right. I can't say for sure, but I can say that I do not recommend going into the ethereal plane. I believe a living being would be utterly, instantly destroyed by all the negative energy there. Or at the very least, you would be assailed by dark souls that are, striving to get out. I do not recommend it. I believe it would be certain death, no matter how powerful you are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
it's probably
I
not a
can
good
say
idea to
that
do it
I
here.
think,
However,
I think there have been some cracks in the bubble that have been starting to happen. Because, since the realm runners from Progentica have been coming here, yes, I know about them. I won't discuss it with you because I know that you realm runners are very secretive about your organization and your world, and I respect that. As long as my world is preserved, I don't, I respect that Progentica wants to preserve theirs as well. So, the thing is, I think that, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about?
Cracks of the ethereal plane have been opening.
Oh yeah, cracks, yeah. He says, since realm runners have been coming here, and they have their own access internally to the primordial forces, it's almost as if they've been creating micro cracks, micro links to the realms of the divine through the bubble, whatever that is that's covering this world. So little bits of the divine are popping in from time to time.
I got two
He
things.
points to
One,
Mr. Merrick's owl thing.
Yes. Merrick grabs the brooch, looks at it, and I'm like, I'll get to you later. Sets it down. Hang on. My train of thought. In the last, I don't know, 30 years or so, maybe about 27 years prior, was there any significant activity in regards to this bubble veil or any other what's anything strange happened about 30 years ago?
Even though he's like a skull,
yeah.
he goes to stroke his jawbone, like as if he's got a beard. He's just stroking his jawbone, and he says, "As a matter of fact, about 27 years ago, I was quite fascinated by an unusual conjunction of the stars that allowed a full view of the moon that night. The clouds had parted. It was like a seam had opened up in the clouds, and that seam pervaded as it twisted and turned around the planet, so that every part of the world got a view of the moon for a time. And it seems that there was some sort of mystical event. I would venture to say that there was a bit of a breaching of the veil at that time.
Interesting. And then you'd mentioned that with these foreigners coming to Holotome, you say that you believe they've been punching holes in this bubble?
Well, yes, I believe that. However, that magical technology that allows you all to transport here, right? You come from a different world where you already have connection to divine forces, and because of that, once they're here, they sort of, like an invisible beam of light coming from them, poking up a needle's hole in the whatever the barrier, the bubble that surrounds this world is, at least for the time that they are here. I suppose it might repair itself in some way, but I have to believe that it can't do that infinitely.
So, in a way, if there was a large scale or a mass exodus or arrival, imagine it punch a pretty big hole in that. And repeatedly doing so or simulating such type of travel, you think could potentially dissipate this
Shell?
Yes.
You
Perhaps
have
bringing
quite the
Hong Kong
mind,
back
young
to
man.
its-
I love where your head's at. I hope that could be the case, and I think it's worth investigating.
And he looks at Evelyn and she's like, yes, I told you.
I mean,
he's
it
the
may
real
not have
deal.
to be teleportation. It could just be a massive spike of arcane energy, because that's essentially what we're doing when we travel. We are basically just traveling through the weave. Yeah, someone's gonna have to stop Merrik because he will continue to.
I believe he's talking more of divine, religious energy, not so much arcane.
It is all part of the weave. Concepts can be shifted, so yes, perhaps it may need to be divine energies, but concept still stands.
It's definitely worth
Perhaps.
pursuing, is it not, Evelyn?
And Evelyn says, oh yes, I already have some wonderful ideas. It will be quite interesting to once we can find a break from our work, our duties, I think that we will, let's have a meeting of the minds on this. And perhaps we could find a way to heal the world in ways that we never thought possible. She does say, of course, there's one kind of slightly sad negative. If we are able to do that, I mean, don't get me wrong, it wouldn't keep me from making that choice. But ethically speaking, if we do that, I suspect if we're able to destroy the shell that surrounds this world, then it would be like taking the sun away from flowers, and no husks would ever be born again. So the ones that would exist up until that point would be the only ones that exist.
And perhaps given the new nature of Haunt Home and its citizens, perhaps maybe eradicating the entire shell may not be what is necessary, but creating a new dual citizenship of a planet, per se, where one part of the planet is bathed in light and the other is in darkness.
Master Midnight says,
Oh, that's... Even if we could do what you suggested and rip open the shell, to be able to control that, I believe it's like an actual bubble. So once you rip it open, truly it would pop and wrap and collapse completely. I don't know if you'd be able to control its surface tension in a way that you would preserve any of it, but it's definitely worth at least pursuing.
But then Evelyn counters and she says, yes, I suppose so. But she says, of course, I do also understand that as wonderful and beautiful as the Husk people are, they have been created in an unnatural way by souls who unfairly died on this world. So perhaps it is a cycle that must end, regardless.
Yes, but
then the ones that
better way
remain will be like precious orchids that we will protect.
I mean, at the same time, though they may have been forced into a particular situation, and life goes on. Like, they can now re-experience a life of some kind. Is that not worth it as well? I know it's strange I'm arguing for the thing that gives me the most amount of creepy, but at the same time, though they were forced into a situation, they can certainly make the best of it. We should know.
Things to ponder for sure. Luckily, I'm a lich. I have eons to ponder it and try these things.
Be right back.
Poppers again?
Yes, I did, Zach. Get a life.
Pyromaniac. I get GS Gamer. Did I say that right?
I will say I don't
Gamer
particularly want to
Gamer
bore
age.
the rest of the table.
Say again, I'm sorry. What?
I don't particularly want to bore the rest of the table, but I would like to study that teleportation circle sooner than later. And second, I have artifacts to give you. So.
And Alan says, yes, of course. And thank you all for meeting my friend and mentor, Master Midnight. And she says, Mr. Midnight. And he says, oh, please, I'm not your mentor. You've been alive longer than I have. And you've learned even more and traveled even more than I have. I only offer some advice, at least here in this form. He says, but yes, thank you all for meeting me and not freaking out.
She did her very best.
Merrik is still sheet white.
Mhm.
Looks like a ghost. Still creeps it out.
Thyra just stands up and stretches and.
Would you like to give Queen Evelyn the tour, Shae? After I immediately start to look at Thyra and be like, no, Shae, would you like to give him the full tour? You've already offered.
Queen Evelyn interrupts you and says, are you all comfortable with Master Midnight as well, or shall I let him go back to his lab?
At this point, I don't really give a shit unless they do.
If he wants to come, that's
Merrik.
fine by me.
Did you want me to point out the door?
The answer
Shae?
is yes.
Or do
Follow
you
you
want to
with the
save
door.
that for
No.
you to talk to them about?
Sindri just puts his finger. I'm just gonna need a minute.
Yeah, no, absolutely. By all means, I was going to ask him about the door.
It weren't like you were coming up with any answers, was it?
Okay.
Neither were you.
I'm not obsessed with it.
Merrik stopped being obsessed with it because he's like, I don't understand this. I need someone else to figure it out for me.
So if Shae
but,
does give them the
yeah.
tour, she's gonna take them
Oh,
to.
no, hang on. Before we even get to that. So I take it you open up you bring out the artifact, the rod, to open up a door to go inside. As soon as you bring out the rod and open up the door, Queen Evelyn's like, oh, because you could tell she still has, despite the fact that you suspect that she's hundreds or thousands of years old, she's still got that youthful exuberance and energy for anything that's new and interesting and exciting. And
totally.
You're surprised though, because, and she's excited and she wants to check it out, but you're surprised because Midnight says, a magnificent mansion? That's fine. I have work to do. Thank you for the offer. And then he leaves. And she's like, she looks at him kind of surprised, but then shrugs and says, he's a very busy man.
Man. And then I'll just Yeah.
And Avery chuckles when you say that. And you all make your way into the, and she's all like marvels at the marble and the architecture and the beauty of it and the circular nature of it. And you guys had just sort of set all that stuff inside in the main hall, and so it'd be easier to transport out. And she says, "Shall I have the Steves and the Freds work on this for us to get this stuff out of here then, while you give me the tour?"
Merrik stands with the door open. Because he's not going to just walk away with the door open. Because that's irresponsible.
She says, "Oh, yes, of course. If it's, all right, never mind. We can do it ourselves later. Give me the tour." And
Shae will give her the tour.
Watches the door snap shut.
so, does that? Who else joins them for the tour? Do you all join them as Shae gives the tour? You all join them?
I do. Yeah,
Sindri?
I don't expect anyone else to.
No. Thyra, what do? Go back to your room?
Sindri's actually gonna
in the fridge.
Sindri's actually gonna pull Thyra to one side while.
Thyra was gonna head over to the gym, but
Oh, okay.
just like sit in her happy place for a second. But
Did you want to confer with her before she goes to the gym about offering up your stores of food? Because that was something you guys had talked about, right? Wasn't that your intent?
I just mentioned it to Shae. It was Shae's food. It was an idea I had. I asked Shae if that was something she would be willing to do, and then I asked her, "Did you want to offer it, or do you want me to?" And then Shae said, "I'll do it." So
Okay.
Thyra is no longer. She's done her thought process.
She's no longer invested. She's already done her part.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. So like the first place I would show her is like, this is our dining room, this is our kitchen, here's our pantry. If you would like to take some of this stuff, I'm gonna need bags because a lot of this stuff is not from here. So yeah, I would need sacks to put flour and all that other stuff in. So if you have any of that, I'd be happy to share.
And she says that would be most wonderful. That would feed quite a few of the refugees for weeks. Or not quite a few. That would feed my refugees for weeks, yes.
And I'm sure I've got some seeds around here somewhere for planting too, so.
So
she shows it around and it's like, and this is the door Mr. Merrik obsesses over.
Okay, yeah, so you're showing around. So Sindri, I forget, you're going with too, or?
No, I'm gonna pull Thyra to one side to stop, because he wants something to share with the group, but he doesn't want to forget it.
Okay, do that real quick.
Thyra, while they're out the way, something that I think, if you remember more details on this, stop me at any point.
Gladly.
They're saying that there's been like a bubble of the ethereal kind of taken almost, or blocked.
So my understanding
We were
is that
inside a bubble. Supernal, I've forgotten
In
the
the
exact. Supernal
firmament?
firmament. Yeah. Do you think there's any link there?
You asked me.
I
Understanding is
literally want another mind to make sure I don't just flit off and go on to something else.
You're using me to help you remember. I understand.
Also, to
So,
see if you've got any opinion on the matter too.
well, what stands out to me is that it is the divine nature in which that they lack connection with.
But if a piece of that was taken and bubbled up for someone to say, live in? How's your finger?
She just pulled a scab off my finger.
Ow.
Yeah.
That was just the thought that was running through my head when he was going. Something that made me think about it because of the way he framed.
Well, I definitely think that's something to run by with the rest of the group. What stands out to me is that the fact that Haunt Home has been isolated from the supernal firmament and from the gods. And it wasn't until the Realm Warners showed up and started opening up pockets of the divine. That's kind of what stood out to me.
Gotcha. One of those things that it could be absolutely nothing.
Absolutely.
But it just triggered an alarm bell in my head that I should probably have a discussion about that because it seems... Not to say linked, but it seems linked.
I'm surprised nobody asked about Abenaki.
I mean, Abenaki didn't really have a purple glow to it. And I'd imagine a lich can't really just turn that off. I've never met one before, so I'm not 100%.
I don't see them as the same being, but I imagine that a lich that's been around since before the cataclysm may have an inkling or a story or two.
Well, you do know that the cataclysm in this world only happened 150 years ago. So.
Yeah, but
he may know of his existence. I mean,
possible.
I think we're all kind of waiting on Merrik to ask general question. Pretty much everyone that's got a bit of knowledge about them.
Of course, this is, you had taken her aside, so he's already off with with her giving the tour.
Those three are off with Evelyn.
Right.
And we're like, all right, we're just chitter-chattering, and I was like...
So now back to the tour. You're wandering about, showing her off everything, and then you finally come to the door. And you...
And this is the lovely door that Mr. Merrik has been obsessing over.
She's like... She looks at it. She looks at it. She's like, Have you figured out, she looks at you, have you figured out how to open it?
No.
That's why he's been obsessing over it.
The key, I know it's not really a key, but it kind of functions as such, will affix to this space like the door handle when we exit, but doesn't open. And I'm lost as to how to open it. I also suspect that it could also just be left over from creation, as this was maybe an original entrance. But it works with the key, but doesn't.
Oh, you mean, so perhaps sort of like an experimental flaw or something that the designer had to leave in it?
Maybe? But it attaches like, it gives nothing but I want to be opened door vibes, but it doesn't want to be opened, and I'm at this point unsure if it's even a door. The only thing that I could think of is to kind of use the same mentality that we used when we encountered Frederick, in having to just believe the illusion away.
Oh, right.
I don't know if that would work. That's the only thing I've got.
She looks at it and she says, I don't think it's an illusion. But
our belief.
Perhaps it's just not ready to be opened yet. She shrugs.
You mean it's like a secret door, but not a secret door?
I suppose.
So here's my real quiet problem with it is that the architect who created this, why did you leave a back door? If not for it to be opened or for something to come through. So part of me is a little concerned that some fucker's gonna come through that.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I do. I understand what you're saying.
So I don't know how to open it.
Like perhaps if it is actually a door and not just looks like a door, that it only opens from the other side.
Which is terrifying, because why?
She's like,
why sell a
that would be
product
that would
has
be
this
an uncomfortable thing to live with. I concur with you, but
Yes.
do you?
to be
I
fair,
suppose can you not ask the builder, or at least confer with, do some
So the
research on
problem
that?
with Yeah, the problem with that was that this is an experimental one, right? This was an experimental one, yeah. This was an experimental one, and part of the condition for acquiring it was that the creator and the owners don't know each other. Otherwise, I would have asked him first. Interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure I know who made it. But
It's a bit of a
respect.
Faustian bargain you made there, eh?
Yes, but for the security of a safe place to sleep at night, no matter where you are, it's quite the price to pay.
She says, it is quite impressive. I would be hard-pressed to make something like this. It would require tremendous power and capability.
Or a lot of time.
That too, she says.
Yes.
And with that, I have kept you all so long. Thank you for the tour and for the offer of food and for the relics. Once we get those out of here, you all obviously welcome to stay in your comfortable home. If you would like to be guests, at least for the night or so, or however long you like, in the rooms I have set up for you, I think you will find them comparable to what you have here in your own home. And with that, I have some things to attend to, and I appreciate that you've let me take so much of your time and meet my good friend, Mr. Midnight. And I hope he wasn't too off-putting.
Well, he didn't try to kill us, so.
And with that, this is obviously after you guys had recongregated with all of you together. And then she takes her leave of you guys, and that'll be where we wrap up for tonight. So, yeah,
Just
be
one
thinking of
quick
some
thought
questions.
before we do wrap.
Yep.
What if the door is like Era's Games? It's an expansion port. If you pay more, it gets more rooms.
Who's obsessing over the door now?
Oh, just a thought, because we've come to a look at the door.
Oh. No, I have entertained that thought. I just don't know if that's feasible. But yes.
Plus, I like
was
just
the
throwing random ideas at you to help the spiral.
Oh, thank you.
Most welcome.
All right, guys, you're amazing. I love you all. Thank you so much. And let's raid out to someone wonderful and beautiful on Twitch. Guys, please go support all my friends here who are fellow streamers. We love them dear meat. We love them dearly.
Oh, deer meat's so delicious.
To answer your question, Vaser, yes, there's
Not
been
for
no
me.
movement on the map because it was a role-playing session today.
Yeah, it was just a role-playing session today.
Yeah,
That was the battle map from the last week.
Yes.
And let's see, Iltacine. Man, I haven't raided Iltacine in forever. It's not often that he's raiding at a time where I can raid him, so I kind of, it's DeMarco's stream anniversary today, too.
Ooh, your ears are getting greater.
Tell you what, guys, we'll let the dice decide. 0 to 49, it's Iltacine, or 0 to 50, it's Iltacine. 51 to 100, it's DeMarco. 57. So we're rating out to DeMarco and brightening his night.
I've been leaning on my arm for too long. Everything just tensed and locked.
It's like he's playing some Baldur's Gate 3 with some folks. So cool.
Nice. Go from one D&D content to another.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Starting up this raid train. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you, Phaser, Beast of Bifrost for coming in, Zach, Pyromaniac, G Gamer. You guys are amazing. And all the Bubba, of course, we love you, buddy. And all the other folks who've been here tonight, who I mentioned earlier. Thank you all. And all you lurkers, we love you too. We really appreciate your support. You're amazing.